I am the ancient. I am the land. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past. I was the warrior. I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god. But the war years and the killing years wore down my soul as the wind wears stone into sand. Neither dead nor alive, I became undead forever. Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the Emerald Dragon, as we always are on Monday evenings. Tonight, we're playing D&D. Yes, that leaves me speechless too, folks. Well,
Just, Brad, have we ever done anything but play D&D on Monday night in the Emerald Dragon?
I don't think so.
We thought about it.
It'll happen eventually.
Yeah, we'll get there. But until then, we're doing D&D, folks. How do you feel about that?
Hell yeah.
All right. Good.
Honestly, ecstatic.
As you can see, folks, I'm wearing makeup this evening. And it's not just because it's Monday. We have a special session for you this evening. We are beginning our Curse of Strahd campaign with a little Halloween special. We're all very excited and feeling extra spooky this evening. Preston, on a scale of 1 to 10, how spooky are you feeling?
Definitely a 9.
Ooh.
Seems more like a 9.5 to me, my friend. But you're a humble guy. I understand. All right, folks. Well, unless there's any announcements, we can just dive right in. Session 1.
Session 1?
Session 0.
That's what I listed it as. That's the title of the stream, Session 0, Curse of Strahd. So let's go with that.
Session 0.5. Curse of Strahd.
Just keep changing it, baby.
All right. It'll be 0.5 later tonight. You know, about halfway through. All right. Well, I can keep spitballing, but no one wants to hear that. Believe me,
Nope.
Nobody wants to hear that.
Nope.
So, we're going to play Curse of Strahd, and it begins right now. I wish we had some transition music, but hindsight 2020.
We'll get there.
Intro
We'll get
video.
there.
We'll get there. My friends. Oh, how can we just dive in if I don't introduce you guys? Well, below me tonight, we got Paul. Paul, say hello to everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Wonderful. Beside Paul, we got Alex tonight.
Yo.
And next to Alex, we got Preston.
Yeah, hello.
And above Preston, last and not least, we got Kaylie. Kaylie, say hello to everybody, won't you?
Evening, everybody.
And I will be your dungeon master, a.k.a. Gene Simmons, Kiss cover band leader.
Why, that's funny.
And kind of wish I did just like a star or something at this point, but damn it.
Once
No
again,
Add it in the
regrets.
break.
hindsight.
No regrets.
I can't think of Kiss without
Star Child.
referencing that Happy Gilmore movie.
I've never seen that.
Yeah. Classic. Love the reference. All right, guys. Now we are going to dive into Curse of Strahd. Our adventure this evening begins on a chilly autumn morning along a muddy street on a rain-stricken morning in Daggerford along the Sword Coast. On this street is a famous establishment known as the Emerald Dragon Public House. Yes, a popular destination for adventurers seeking ales, lodging, or work. Beside a large window with blinds shut tight and displaying a closed sign, a hooded figure takes refuge from the storm under the narrow overhang of the employment office. Paul, will you please introduce and describe your character to us?
Well, much like, as you see, this is not how I dress when I get off of work. However, my character is dressed very similar to this. The things you... Huh? Oh. The things you will notice about my character, as he waits near the inn, he has dusky brown skin, a medium beard, similar to mine, but a little bit more unkempt. If he has his hood down, you will see some brown hair. And much like I have on now, he has a brown eye here. And this mask, although it's less of a mask and more of like a hammered piece of scrap armor that just has a hole in it on his face that has been fastened around. And this eye is not brown, but it is a weird, eerie green. And if for the characters that are even more perceptive, you'll notice that even the blood vessels around the eyes are a little bit green. And as he puts his hood down, you might notice even almost, you might see an eerie green glow amongst his hood in the darkness. The other things, you don't notice much about this character besides he seems very hidden, and he seems like he's intentionally trying to be hidden. He has his black cloak. If you are a more perceptive character, there's a couple things you might notice, though. And assuming as our characters meet up, these are some things you might notice. On his chest, he has a very finely made black breastplate, and just a faint glimmer, almost like the same glimmer you might see of a green eye. There's just a faint golden glimmer of a fist that is elevated like this with a golden flame around it, and it's right on the center of his chest.
No.
The only other thing that you might notice, he has a very basic standard longsword on his side and a shield on his back. The only other thing you might take note of is if he does go to open a door or grab a drink, he has this very finely made gauntlet on each of his arms. Everything else seems very basic and nondescript. However, there is this leather-wrapped gauntlet, and it has this gold plate, and then some more leather here, and then some golden knuckles. Like, it seems very finely crafted and seems very particular. And if you are to take note of anything on his person, beside his like horrible mask and his eye, that would make you go like, "Ugh, who's this guy?" His gauntlets and bracers seem very finely made, and you're kind of like, "Whoa, he's got something." If you do happen to notice those things about this character, those are the things that stand out. But pretty much, he's pretty nondescript and laying low and hidden at this point.
Well, you wait outside of this office. It seems like forever, but maybe 15, 20 minutes only. Just watching the rain, watching commoners go about their daily business. When finally you hear the snap of some blinds retracting, and a little bell chimes in this window. Looks like the employment office is open.
Immediately, I go in.
All right. There's literally nobody standing there in line or anything. It's just you. Just like, I gotta be first.
Yeah, right. I've been waiting up for
First,
4 hours for the movie to open, and no one came.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you approach the window, and within you see a rather hefty half-orc woman. She's got a pearl necklace and She's got some specs on that have like a little chain that kind of comes back around. She's very much like an old lady, like career Department of Transportation worker or something like that. She goes, "Oh, hello. How can I help you?"
Hello. I need money. I'm just going to put it to you straight. Do you have any work available which might provide money?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this was going to be a robbery at first. Oh. Well, have you submitted your paperwork?
I get that a lot.
Have you submitted the forms?
The what?
Oh,
Just some more-
obviously not. She rifles through a cabinet. Oh, here you go. Here's a form for you. Well, or I can help you fill it out. Oh, don't worry about that. Can I get your name, please?
He thinks for a second. He's like, right. My name is. Call me Ghost.
Ghost. I love it. You adventurers are always coming up with cool names. She writes it down. A few other details she grabs from you, date of birth, etc. All right, I got your paperwork all filled in. Let's see what we got today. She looks through another stack of papers. Nope, doesn't look like we have anything this morning. Maybe something will come up later.
I need money though. I don't. Can you how when should I check back?
Well, you can just hang out outside, or you can go maybe enjoy a little drink in the big tap room. You can also get cheap lodging.
How much is the lodging? I think I spent every penny I had.
Oh, it's just 5 copper. By the way, she's like a foot and a half away from you, like behind plexiglass, and she just yells like.
All right. Well,
You have
you
5
expect
copper,
any
don't
jobs?
you?
I honestly don't know. I haven't checked. I
All
might
right, well,
not.
there's a
but
bunch of alleyways.
well, you seem lovely. And Ghost turns and kind of storms out. And then he turns back one last time and he says, "When should I check back for work?"
Oh, check back tonight. We close at 4:30.
Ghost gruffs, turns, and heads towards the tavern that she suggested.
All right. So you go in the tavern and you spend the day. Not much exciting going on. Maybe you have enough just to scrounge up one ale or something. You come back out later on in the day, and as soon as you approach the window, like the blinds snap shut, the closed sign gets put back in the window.
I pound on it a little bit.
If there was a clock, it would be like 4:29.
Damn it. Now what? This is the office that provides jobs, right? Which is closed.
Correct. Yeah.
Correct.
So it's attached to the main tap room of the Emerald Dragon Public House, and they have like lodging there as well in the upper floor.
And I didn't. Okay. Did I see anything of note in the while I was in the lodging area, having a beer or just hanging out?
Nothing in particular. Seems like a quiet day. Kind of just quiet and dreary. No one's too eager to make your acquaintance or anything like that. So, unless
Do I
there's any
see anything
personal things
else?
you want to do, we can retire for the evening.
Yeah, I'll go. Probably have another beer in the bar and just kind of survey it a little bit, ask around, and I really do need money. So if there's any opportunities, I'm probably starting already to just try to get some conversations around finding just even a few gold for even whatever killing killing some rats or like I'll literally will do anything. So he'll be asking around the bar, but upon not seeing anything or finding something, he'll retire.
Sure. Yeah, the the tavern staff seem a little off-put that you're asking to work there. They're just like, yeah, we help adventurers, but you know, we have enough dishwashers. Like, it only takes one person to sweep the floor. Sorry, man. So, and we don't have rats.
You see his eye glow a little bit, and then he turns and he digs through his pocket to see if he has 5 copper. Does he?
Yeah, for sure. You have 5 copper.
Okay, good.
Right.
I will purchase a room and retire for the night angrily.
Cool. Well, then you wake up again at the crack of dawn, and you wait once more beside the employment office. And some time goes by, and no one's opening the door, and you continue to wait. You continue to wait, and then from down the way, down the roadside, you see a peculiar sight. A somewhat tall and lanky figure walking down the street, looking inquisitively here and there. Eventually, this person, their eyes meet the employment office sign, and they approach and stand right beside you. Kaylie, would you like to describe your character?
Love to. So standing beside you is a fairly tall woman. She's about 6 feet tall, a little skinny, a little lanky. What's interesting about her is you notice that her whole body is covered in very long, fluffy black fur with 2 black ears sticking out the top of the black cloak that she's wearing. So her body is entirely black except for the tip of her tail, ears, around her eyes, and her paws have a very faint hint of gray. And when you look deeply into her eyes, instead of gold or blue or green like a typical cat, which you realize this person resembles, it's a very dark, deep purple color. When she stands very tall and confidently. She's just kind of staring around, not sneering, not being ignorative, just thinking. Oh, and she's wearing all black. She probably mentioned that. And to counteract the blackness that she's wearing, adorned on her hands, her ears, and her nose are piercings and rings made of gold, red, green gems, all sorts of different varieties of jewels. Seems a little odd for someone who appears to be trying to be covert to be wearing such flashy jewelry.
Well, as she approaches and takes her place second in line, and you just have enough time to get a quick look at her, the employment office curtain once again, or the blinds once again, snap up to the top, and the little bell rings again. And Ghost, you're standing first in line.
Do I get my ticket that says 1 on it? Because I'll save that. I've stood in line for hours now. I really need that 1 ticket. So,
yeah. So you're the only one again until Juniper shows up.
I kind of glance back just quickly and take in what I'm seeing there, and then turn and go up to the window. That's the primary concern for me.
All right. The same woman is working today. This time she has like a floral print yellow muumuu that she's rocking. She looks very comfortable. Oh, it's you again. Welcome back.
You. Yes. Great. My favorite person.
Mr. Ghost.
Mr. Ghost. Yes. Sir Ghost, please. That's my title.
Oh, a knight. Oh, wow. I don't meet knights every day until the sun goes down. Well, how can I help you?
Oh my God. Ghost does a face palm like at this joke and just like, this is the last thing I ever want to deal with, and says, do you have any work
Oh, well, let me check. She rifles through her papers again. Nope, sorry. Don't have any
Oh
jobs.
my
Maybe you
god.
can check in later.
Oh my god. I don't know if I can deal with this office
I don't
another
make the
time.
job, sir. I don't understand why you're being
Is
belligerent.
there anywhere we can go in this town that could provide jobs directly? Is there anyone that might need a job?
Well, you need a job.
Need a job done for them?
Oh. Well, we have jobs coming up all the time. Really, it's pretty strange. 2 days in a row.
Ah.
At this point, I think Juniper just kind of sticks her head in because she stayed outside and goes, I'm sorry, did you say no jobs?
Oh. Well, who might you be?
Juniper walks in, just kind of holds her head and nods her head and says, Good evening, my name is Juniper. I was hoping to acquire a little bit of work tonight, but I guess that's not happening.
Oh, well, sorry, we don't have any jobs. But you should
Oh,
fill out the paperwork still. Can
I
I
would
get
be
your
happy
full
to.
name, please?
Absolutely. Juniper Jet.
Wow, that's a nice name.
Thank you. I picked it myself.
She fills out your paperwork, grabs all the other mundane kind of information, and she says, "Well, you can check back later. We close at 4:30."
You will see me at the moment. Thank you. And Juniper goes ahead and turns and starts walking out of the building.
Ghost follows.
All right, so Ghost and Juniper, you both exit this area. I assume into the tap house of the Emerald Dragon Public House, or the tap room rather.
I turn around and look at him and I'm like, Are you following me, sir?
No, I was heading to the tap room. Is that where you're going?
I believe it's the only place to go in this town when you're waiting for work, don't you think?
I do think it has been annoyingly long, and I can't help but notice, where'd you get all those fancy gems there on your hands?
Juniper just looks
Are
and
you a person that? Are you? Sorry, what'd you say?
She just looks at you and smirks and just goes, In my past.
Are you a person that knows how to acquire some funds in a pinch?
I thought the best way to acquire funds is to wait for work to present itself. In the meantime, you look like a man who could use a drink. May I buy you one?
You have no idea. And Ghost turns, follows Juniper in for an ale.
all right, so a big strapping barbarian of a man stands behind the counter. He goes, "Oh, 2 drinks for you." Arglin says, "Everybody drinks." And you get 2 beers on the house this evening. You new here?
Thank you. Is it that obvious?
Yes.
Well, thank you for the warm welcome, darling. It's much appreciated. And I put down a silver piece and I give him a silver piece as a tip.
Ah, Arglin say thank you.
You're very welcome, darling.
I don't think I play Arglin as well as Paul's does, honestly. I'll work on it.
I like him.
All right, so you guys finish some beers and you make your way to separate rooms and retire for the evening. And first thing in the morning, oh yeah, once again you had returned to the employment office, seeing the blinds were shut much earlier than advertised. But then you retired for the evening, and at first light, both of you make your way again to the employment office, And this time, Ghost, you're completely startled to see another figure standing there,
Ah,
first in line, who you don't recognize. And that
damn
figure
it.
would be Alex. Please introduce your character to us, Alex.
Standing next to the door, waiting for the blinds to open, you see a gold-skinned tiefling. Long white hair pulled back into a ponytail, and pure white eyes, no pupil, no iris. Wearing, it looks like scale mail, but it's not done in the usual style of the Sword Coast. Rather than being small, overlapping, like scales of metal, they're longer and they sweep downward and they overlap that way. So definitely outlandish look. His horns are black as opposed to the rest of his body, sweeping forward and curling up from standing above the top of his head. A mace hangs at one side, a shield on his back, and on his other side, hanging from his belt, is a wrought iron cage. And inside the cage is a scroll case locked with a small padlock.
Oh my god. Mr. DM, can I roll to see if I recognize his armor, where it's from?
Absolutely, yeah.
First roll!
Roll. First roll!
Yeah.
What would
I
that be?
guess that'd be a history check.
Come on, baby. 18.
Cool.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good campaign, guys.
The first die roll is so crucial. Alex, why don't you fill Paul in on an appropriate amount of information regarding your armor and its origin.
Alright, so this armor, you can tell, is definitely not from Faerun.
Whoa.
This is there we go. You're fairly
I'm not
sure.
I'm not sure I'd even recognize it if it wasn't from Faerun. That might be enough.
I will say you have seen. If you've been in the south of Faerun, have you been in the south of Faerun?
I have.
Okay, you have seen traders from even further south, their guards wearing armor in this style.
Further south than Chult and Okay.
Very good. Well, so you guys queue up outside of the employment office, and once more the blinds snap up to the top, and a little bell rings. And Alex, I believe you would be the first to approach. Then
I do. I enter and walk up to the desk.
all right. So
I hover at the door so I can still hear if that's possible.
yeah, it's really
Good job.
like it's not very far in this little cove, just big enough to stand within. So you can
Do
easily
we
over here.
do we have to stay 6 feet apart, or are we?
No, it's all good.
We're in a fantasy world.
There's no deadly pandemic from what I understand.
No death curse.
So this big half-orc lady, she's got her pink muumuu on today, and she really does look fabulous. Oh, hello! Oh, a new adventurer! How can I help you?
Yes. I am looking for work.
Oh, you came to the right place. Have you filled out your paperwork?
No, this first time in. I'm just meeting you.
Well, let me help you with that. What's your name, sweetheart?
Manafaa.
Manafaa?
No, Manafaa.
Manafaa?
Yes.
Is that like a tomato kind of thing?
No. There's
Oh.
only one way to say.
Oh, interesting. So she collects your details and well, you're looking for work. Let me see if I got any. She rifles through her papers on the side of her desk and well, you're in luck today, Manafaa. I got a job for you. But it says this is for 3 or 4 adventurers. Do you have a party?
I look back towards the door upon hearing this man waiting, listening in, say, "Damn it." And I just go,
Ghost looks like a kid that's stuck like outside of either a puppy like shop window or like at a candy shop and can't get in.
those two.
That's your party?
They are now, yes.
Oh, well, I just have to write down here on this registration slip, what's your party name?
He looks
At this
back
point,
at those
she
two.
I look back to like it's like a line of people that keep looking back and passing the buck. And
Right.
at
I
this
would
point,
say that like Ghost.
Yeah, I pull in Juniper at this point, be like just to kind of give some semblance that we are a party. Like, yeah, sure, we're a party. Why not?
All right. Are we doing this?
Yes, we need a name.
A name. Oh, that's exciting. She looks at her party members and... Well, we're a bit of an odd group. What about the outliers?
Works for me.
Be a placeholder for now.
I honestly couldn't care less, but it sounds great.
Yes, use what the cat said.
What did she say?
Tabaxi. The outliers, dear sir, madam.
The outliers?
Madam.
Is that like when you have a set, an array between 1 and 10 and there just happens to be a 28 in there?
Yes, that is...
Precisely.
It'll always skew the average. I like it.
I believe this party is going to skew the average, and I look at my companions.
All right, well, the paperwork says here, this job pays 25 gold. It should just be a 2-night trip. Not too bad. Looks like just some population control.
25 gold per person?
Yep.
Okay.
Population control for what?
Oh, wolves.
Oh, wolves. Yes.
Is that
Sounds easy
okay?
enough.
Yes, this is fine.
Oh, great. Yeah, it says here that we got some farmers. It says unwelcome visitors here. They just need some pest control. You go collect a few
wolves-
hides and call it a day.
Easy enough. One of you can skin well?
That would be a no from me, dear.
Yeah, he looks
probably
like
get by.
he has way around a knife. Easy enough. Yes, we accept, thank you.
Are you talking about his face?
No. Although his face does give me the impression.
Half-orc burn in the moo.
All right. Well, I have
Oh,
good
man.
news here. It says this job comes with a guide.
Oh, really?
So you just need to
Oh.
use your muscle.
Excellent.
Yeah. He knows the area really well. It says here he's an expert. Yeah. He will meet you just a few miles up the road. All right? He's a different sort of character. I think you'll know what I mean when you meet him.
What is his name?
It says his name is Rohan.
All right. Thank you.
I mean, do you have a physical description of him, or do we just shout Rohan?
She said he is different sort. I mean, we are lots of different sorts, so it should be easy to spot.
True.
All right, then. Well, good luck. Come back and we'll pay you.
Thank you.
Thank
And
you, dear.
out the door.
All right,
Ghost-
you guys
I
exit
follow.
It's like
this
a
little cove, and you look back, and the blinds are already snapped shut again. She's like, "Oh, these work."
Ghost takes a huge sigh, like kind of relief after getting the job finally, and is like, all right. Should be the easiest 25 gold I've ever made. Wolves?
First, before anything, who the hell are you?
Oh, darling.
You can call me Ghost.
You can call me Juniper or Miss Jet, depending on how you feel. And you said?
Manafaa. Just Manafaa.
Manafaa?
Manafaa.
Jennifer?
No.
Oh,
Um,
I'll work on it.
upon seeing because I have fairly high passive perception, the kind of like weird eye thing going on under that mask, can I cast Eyes of the Grave, please?
Eyes of the Grave. A better DM would already know.
I know the location of any undead within 60 feet of me that is not behind total cover or protected from divination magic.
Yes, you cast your little spell, and you're relieved to understand that there are in fact no undead within the vicinity.
Excellent. Just had to be sure.
Did I see him cast a spell? Or is it an ability?
It is a class feature. I do not believe there is an actual cast associated with it.
Yeah, I don't see any components.
All
You
right.
might have seen my like eyes flash for a moment with some kind of energy, but
Yeah.
very well.
All right.
Are you two ready to travel?
Tally ho, let's go, dears.
Okay,
Lead
so
the
you
way.
guys are, I guess, setting out on foot. You guys want to have a cart for this one?
Do we know how far we were going? We should have got more details, I suppose.
Well, she said a mile down the street, right?
She said a couple of miles. Couple of miles, no distance at all. Besides, I have only 5 gold. Not enough for horse and cart.
Oh,
All right.
I've got a bit more than that, but I suppose we could walk.
Yeah, so the direction that you've been set off in, it's not the best trail anyways. You get the impression that walking would probably be the preferable method. And you guys head off to the north, and the rain is still coming down. It's a bit of a mist now. It's not a heavy storm by any means like the last couple of days have been. An hour or so goes by of travel, and in the middle of the road up ahead, you can see just a dark figure standing there.
Gentlemen? Bit odd, isn't it?
Yeah, he's different. Therefore, he's our guide. Let's go.
Are we just
I
going to
put my
approach?
hand on my
I don't know.
longsword. Nope. But proceed. Don't draw it.
You
Can
guys
I
are gonna
make,
approach them.
I stride
Can I make-
boldly forward.
Okay.
Oh, I was going to ask if
I
I could
follow.
perceive what this person looks like.
Oh,
but
you are more
I
than
will
welcome to do
follow the
that.
group.
Yeah,
No,
please make
you're
a
more than...
perception.
Awesome. I just like to perceive if this person is alive or like just looking like bad news.
You're just
9.
looking at zombies straight off the bat.
Are you alive? The bare
Well, because
minimum.
we're in the middle of the rain.
You're in
Are you
Dagger's,
alive?
like, exclusively commoner population. Like, are they zombies? Oh, that's pretty funny, Kaylie. Okay, so
Thank you, dear.
yeah, you're not able to see. It's just a bit misty, and you're kind of far out, but your party continues forward, and eventually, you do come face to face with an axe murderer. No, I'm just kidding.
I knew it.
Why don't you go ahead and describe your character?
So Rohan Mihai is a young man, probably about, you can really tell 24 to the 28 range. He's about 6'1". He wears a black shawl, black coat, trench coat, tattered at the bottom, with a kind of dark or deep plum vest, and he wears a red scarf around his face with a tall black hat. You can't really tell his features too well. They look a little worn. He's got a couple scars, and he's got blue eyes, like piercing blue, kind of almost lich-like.
Man, all of you dress in black, so dour. Need to cheer up.
I just look at my rings and my ears, and I'm like, black isn't the choice, dear, but it's the practicality.
Hello, you. You
Are you the-
Rohan?
I am Rohan. Are you the adventurers I was supposed to wait for?
Yes.
A milk drinker and handlehead. And then he looks over at Ghost, and what are you supposed to be? It doesn't matter. You're on a mission, right? Looking for the hunt?
We were told you
Yeah,
guide
you're
us
the
to wolves. We kill wolves.
I know
You're
where
the
the
wolf
wolves
guy.
are.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess I am the wolf guy. Follow me. He turns and kind of does like a weird, it's very flamboyant little cloak flap.
I
And,
just look at
to
my
Juniper.
companions.
I turn to Juniper and be like, man, he's pretty friendly. Huh. And continue to follow.
I reach into my cloak and pull out a gold flask inlaid with gems and take a swig. That's a bit stronger than milk, isn't it? And I roll it and put it back and follow.
So you guys continue marching north for 5 or 6 more hours down this trail at Rohan's guide. Sometimes he's up ahead of you where you can't really see, and then he'll kind of like hang back a little bit. He's also scouting ahead for any present danger until night has well and truly fallen, and Rohan declares that this is where you must set up camp for the evening.
This seems like a safe spot. We'll rest here and get ready in the morning.
How far is
Yeah.
this journey?
From here, probably 3 miles to their den. Not long.
Fair enough.
He slumps down behind a tree, kind of like wraps himself in his cloak and tilts his hat down.
Juniper looks around and goes, well, all right then. And she would like to start gathering wood to build a fire, because apparently
Sure.
the guide's not going to do it.
He just goes straight to sleep. Make a survival check for me, please, Juniper.
Love to.
Can I help?
Absolutely.
With
yeah.
just gathering wood is all I wanted.
Yeah, get some dry wood. It has been rainy, so it's a little more difficult. But yeah, go ahead and use go for a survival check on advantage with the help.
Right. Ooh,
Wow.
thank you, Ghost.
You got 2 9s in a row, and cats have 9 lives, so a little foreshadowing. 17 on survival. Yeah, you guys are able to scrounge enough for a decent sized fire. It is so dark when you're looking for this too, and you notice that there's a little bit of like fog setting in, and by the time you get your fire set up, it emits a radius of about 10 feet of light, about 5 feet of warmth, and you notice as the light disappears, it just illuminates a little bit of fog surrounding your area, kind of setting in on your campsite.
This is different.
Hetman.
Sorry, did you say Catman or Hatman?
Hetman.
Right.
Yes, Tiefling.
You need to come up with better insult.
Sorry, friend. I'll try to be a little more explicit next time.
Excellent, I appreciate it. Honestly, embarrassed by that effort. You should have heard the things they say to me over in, that big city on the coast? Big one. Waterdeep.
I wouldn't be surprised. What are you doing here, anyways?
Looking for
You're far
money.
from home. Ah, yes, money.
Same thing we all doing here.
Is
I would
that not
say
what
that-
you're looking for, Hatman?
It's Rohan Mihai. And actually, I'm just here for the kill. Then he turns his eyes down and leans back against the log.
I lean over to my companions and I just whisper,
And what kill would that be?
All the kills.
I like this guy, and I turn back to the fire.
Hetman,
I would like
we will get along.
to
Sorry,
Yes,
Kaylie.
Kaylie.
I would like to stand up from the party, nod to my 2 other companions, and walk over to Hatman and kneel right in front of him. Excuse me.
Allergies, miss. You should be careful. What can I do for you?
Careful of what? We call you Hatman. You don't really seem a threat, darling.
Oh,
I call him Hetman because he called me Hornhead.
I whisper so my other party companions can't hear. What do you mean by you're here for the kill?
I'm here for glory, to get my skill up. No more than that.
Oh,
I am a
so just
hunter.
the praise then.
What is the best part of
Right.
the hunt? You should know, being a predator.
Yes, well, some of us are trying to fight our instincts, darling.
Fighting instincts. That's as foreign to the
stare at him.
Vistani, huh?
I
Go
just
on.
stare into your eyes and smile.
Fighting your instincts. That is a foreign concept to my family. He stares
when
kind
your
of back at her.
Your instincts are dangerous. Something you want to avoid, dear. But you know, to each their own, and I hope you are successful on your hunt. And she reaches out and she pats him on the cheek, stands up, and walks back to the fire.
That is a surly Catwoman.
And when she sits down, she pulls out a water skin, takes a swig, and then hands it off to Manafaa.
To who now?
What's your name? Manafaa? Jennifer?
Manafaa.
Jennifer.
Manafaa. I hand it to Manafaa.
Oh, you should This is the improved name. The previous one Brad vetoed because he wouldn't be able to say it.
That is absolutely correct. So, as the fire burns down a bit and the evening passes, is anyone going to take watch tonight?
I will take first watch
Okay.
because I have some.
I will either join you or take second.
How long until a watch was started? Like, how long were they at camp before they decided to rest?
At least a few hours. They got the fire going and some chit chat around the fire.
Rohan's pretty well rested, and he sleeps on kind of a weird cycle, so you can take the first watch if you'd like to rest, Manafaa.
How many shifts, Brad, do we need to?
Let's say 2.
Okay. Well, I'll stay up with Rohan. Rohan then, if you guys want second watch.
Is Rohan making it known that he is awake and keeping a watch? Or are you, like, nestled up in the coat with the hat down, kind of being surreptitious about it?
I would say he's actually awake now and wandering.
Okay.
Yeah, so about the time everyone else is like, yeah, I'm getting kind of tired, like Rohan's like finally getting up and like stretching a little bit.
It's doing a perimeter check.
Cool. So it's up to you guys, Rohan and anybody else to take first watch.
Ghost Juniper, I have duties I must perform. You sleep. We wake you for second watch.
Okay.
Sounds like a fair deal, dear.
And as they go to sleep, I will set up a little incense burner, light some incense, pull the scroll out of the cage, place it down, and taking 2 additional sticks of incense between my fingers, start. It's not quite a song, but it's like a recital with a tune, in a language that I don't believe any of you recognize.
I didn't take my second language, so I have no idea. But I'm definitely going to take the one that you're speaking.
What is it?
I kind of want to know because I do have
Tiefling.
one.
Whoops.
How about this? What you guys tell me what languages you speak, and then I will tell you if you recognize it.
Common and abyssal.
Did you say common and abyssal? You do not recognize it.
I'm going to just opt out.
Yeah.
I didn't All right.
Yeah, then you guys do not recognize the language.
What
And
happens?
Nothing appears to happen. It appears to be just a ritual of some kind. And then once, after probably half an hour, 45 minutes, packs everything up and joins Rohan on the watch.
All right. One of you or both of you can roll for perception. Either one with advantage or both of you.
Let's roll each.
All right.
So we put the 2 wisdom guys together, huh?
So you guys, you don't hear anything too strange. Again, the rain has picked up just a little bit from your day's travel. What you do notice is the fog that was just beginning to set in when you took up camp has become more, it's a thicker fog at this point. It's really difficult to see very far in front of you wielding a torch or just with whatever remains of the embers of the fire from before. but you're not hearing anything out of the ordinary, and nothing alerts you to the presence of danger.
Honestly, Rohan, I am glad. In this forest, I stick out like sore thumb.
And why is that?
Well, gold skin, not good for camouflage.
You could just be a moonbeam from afar.
Oh, that is a good point. I think about that. Maybe I use it to try and sneak around sometime. And I suppose after our watch passes, we wake them up, and I at least go the fuck to sleep.
All right. Are you going to sleep again, Rohan?
Rohan is actually not going to sleep right now. He's just going to fiddle around with something in his kit.
All right. So you're kind of fiddling around. The other two are woken up and they're on watch officially. You guys can go ahead and roll perception checks, please.
Individual, dear?
Either one or both of you.
Or would you like to give me the help?
I will help you.
All right. On advantage, Kaylie.
Perception, you said?
Yep.
Oh, dear. Okay.
On advantage. Good. Yes. So,
You hear that stuff over there?
You're very confident that, at least for all of the other senses, other than sight, nothing suggests danger at all. But the fog just continues to get thicker and thicker, it seems, by each passing minute. So it's to the point where, like, holding a torch, you can like barely see your hand, even like a couple feet in front of your face.
I don't suppose dark vision would help at all with the situation. Dark vision doesn't allow you to see through fog.
No, you need fog lights.
I look at my companion. Would you say that the fire has died down by this point?
Yeah, definitely.
I look at Ghost. I realize he's human, I'm assuming, yes?
Yes.
So, darling, I suppose you're having a trouble seeing, are you?
No, not at all. You mean in the dark or in the fog? Because yes,
I would
definitely.
take the dark. Well then, would you mind handing me your gauntlet? Hold out your arm.
Why?
Trust me.
I don't think we're to that point in our relationship yet.
Very well. And I'll hold up my hand and rub a ring with a ruby in it. And I will cast light and hold up my hand so that the area around us is illuminated so that my friend can see better.
All right. Well, much like high beams in a fog storm, it refracts off of the different droplets in this fog cloud, and it actually has sort of a different effect. Whereas a torch would kind of cast a low light and enable you to see a little bit further, the bright light kind of makes it more blinding, and it's more present within your vision.
That was not my intention.
Spellcaster, huh?
I thought that was a bit obvious. But yes.
What would have made it obvious? The fact that you just cast a spell.
You know what? Yes, we'll go with that, darling. And you? I'm assuming you hit things.
I've been known to hit things and be hit. That is true. Well, hopefully this will go well. We can all get paid and be on our way.
Pardon me for being forward, but you seem, from what I saw of you, somewhat desperate for a job. A bit agitated when you heard no? What do you need money so badly for?
I don't think we're to that point in our relationship, as I was saying. This even more so.
Very well. Pardon me, darling. I'm just so curious about people and what drives them. She once
Roll.
again takes out her flask and takes a swig.
Rohan pipes in because I assume he's got good enough hearing.
Sure.
Kitty, if you want a pet, you just have to ask him. And he goes back to what he was doing.
I don't respond, but I do point at him. And in his head, he hears, "Never call me Kitty, darling."
Oh, shit.
Rohan probably
Miss Jet
just
will do for you.
smiles. I think he's probably dealt with some sorcerers before, so it's not unusual, but he looks a little startled. It's like a nervous
Damn.
smile.
You would see this if it wasn't so
Yeah.
foggy.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Well, you guys,
At the brink of morning, I want to go wander off into the woods a little bit too.
sure. Yes, I was just going to transition to the first light of the day. It's foggy as shit, but it is lighter, so you know the sun's rising somewhere.
Ghost goes and wanders off into the woods. Seems
Okay.
like
Alone.
sounds like all our characters have some ritual.
All right. What are
You
you
okay
going
by
to do?
yourself, darling?
I turn around and I say, "Yeah, I just need a minute here."
Very well. Scream if you're about to die.
I'll be right back. I gotta take a leak. That's all.
Lovely.
I need some privacy,
Ghost-
damn it.
Ghost wanders about just like 20 or 30 feet off into the woods. Not too far from the camp, but enough that he feels, especially noting this ranger over here, he wants to get outside of that perception kind of hearing distance of that.
Cool. Yeah, you find a nice little spot.
All right. Ghost takes out a little vial about this big, and he kind of eyes it up, like maybe for the first time, and gives it a little shake. And it's like this red, like coagulated mixture with like black and green things kind of floating in it. It looks like really gross. He kind of looks at it and is like, oh, what the fuck? And then he opens it up and he takes his pinky and he kind of holds the vial up to his pinky and just like tips it upside down really quick and puts it back. And then he quick caps it and puts it away. And then he just like opens up his gums and like puts it across the top of his gum. And it's just like he just waits. Like he gets this intense look about him and waits.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit. 15.
All right. So, familiar reaction. It is like a ticking bomb till this substance hits your system. Once it does, you feel your muscles tighten up and it burns and you start salivating uncontrollably and it's like you're gonna right before you're gonna throw up or something, and it's like this, it starts retching in your stomach and it takes everything you can to hold that down and resist and keep everything contained, but you're ultimately able to do so.
All right.
Shudder.
Ghost spits on the ground. Ghost spits on the ground, turns, makes sure the vial is secure, and then just heads back to camp.
All right. Well, you head back to camp and you find your party members packing up their belongings and Rohan ready to lead the way once more. You depart, Rohan leading off to the north, and As you continue along this muddy pathway, it is nigh impossible to see much further than 10 feet in front of you at this time. It is so shrouded in fog, any direction you look. And it's quite ominous, actually, because from time to time you'll see like a low hanging branch just appear 10 feet ahead of you. And it's like, oh man. And you hear like some wolves howling in the distance, way off, and not sure any kind of no read on their direction or anything of the sort. And you continue. Eventually, this dirt road becomes a gravel, or this dirt path kind of turns into a gravel road. It widens out a little bit, a few feet on either side, maybe enough to pull one cart comfortably down the road. And you continue forward this way. I will say, Rohan, this doesn't look exactly familiar territory, which you had in mind. You'd been to your intended destination previously, so it's starting to look a bit different.
Like the den has been moved, as if the den has been moved.
You followed this muddy pathway forward and reached certain areas, and you never reached those areas this time. And all of a sudden, the pathway is widening and turning into a gravel road. It's very odd.
Rohan holds up his hands, says, "Something's wrong. I've taken this path many times before, but the tracks are leading us nowhere near where we should be." He does kind of like a thing with his finger, and he points at Juniper. "Can you check to see if there's any magic in this area? I feel a mysticism might be at hand."
Ghost says, "Oh, great. A guide that can't even fucking get us there."
Ghost, darling.
I'll ignore that remark.
No such guide. I look at him and I say, well, darling, I would love to help, but unfortunately, I can really only sense my own magic. I'm not that good at sensing others.
Hmm.
But I can try. And I guess I would like to close my eyes and try to... I don't really have an ability for this, but I would like to try to tap into my inner energy and see if I can sense anything similar to what I possess in the vicinity.
Okay. Make an Arcana check.
All right, that sounds about fair. Come back, paperwork. Oh dear. Oh, damn.
All right.
Nice.
Well, you're fairly confident that if there was something obviously magical around, that you would kind of get a beat on it, but you're just kind of in the woods on a foggy day.
Rohan, you are familiar with the area, yeah?
Tiefling, it has changed a bit. Can't quite describe it. It's as if the trail is bending and warping.
This fog is normal? For
In the thicket of...
this amount of time, this thick, this strong fog. Is this normal for this area?
What time is it? It's like, what, 6 a.m., 7 a.m.?
Yeah, it's within the first couple hours of first morning light.
Typical, yes, but usually not so thick.
Ghost says, "Fuck you guys," and just starts to walk forward in the lead.
I look over at my companions and I say, well, he seems to be having a bad time, isn't he?
I mean, if your face look like his, you probably have bad time too.
Ha, got him.
That's two. That's two.
Well,
As-
darling, just don't sense any magic behind this, but I suggest, and I'm sure we're all thinking it, proceed with caution, perhaps stealth. I don't trust roads that change on their own.
It's exactly what I was going to say to our friend that just stormed off in that direction. I hope he gets
Honestly,
better now.
if he wants to be the distraction, we can follow behind a few paces.
It is a recommended party of 3.
Juniper nods her head.
So, yeah.
you head forward and you travel this way quite some time down this lonely road in the fog. And eventually, some large shapes begin to stick out. It seems like you've come upon a village. You most certainly weren't expecting this, Rohan. You have tall houses on either side, as dark as tombstones. Nestled among these solemn dwellings are a handful of closed-up shops. Even the tavern is shut tight, boarded up.
Do I recognize the architecture?
Make an insight check.
Ooh.
Very well. Very well.
First nat 20.
There you go. It does seem familiar to you, but not in terms of personal experience.
Yeah.
Rather stories that have been told of a particular area which perhaps your brothers or cousins may have visited before. And as you recollect these stories, you kind of get the sense like, no, that this can't be a thing.
Yeah, Rohan looks a little panicked. He's doing the movie thing where everything's kind of spinning around and he's like thinking to himself, like, this can't be what's going on. Where am I?
I don't know if this influences you, Rohan, but Ghost is still like 30 yards in front of you, just walking, like maybe trying to be a little stealthy, but just walking, pretty much.
He's not too concerned about where you're going, fortunately. He's just trying to figure this out.
Well, Ghost, being up ahead of the party, you reach a certain point and a sound catches your attention. It seems to be like a soft whimpering sound of like a small child. A
Ghost
few
goes like
steps
this.
forward, and you see it draws your eye.
Which one?
Exactly. Toward a pair of children standing in the middle of an otherwise lifeless street.
Ghost just puts his hand up like this, and do they notice Ghost?
Yeah, they see you and you see them, and what you see is a little girl, perhaps 6, 7, 8 years old, about, and what appears you would assume to be her little brother. Her little brother is weeping and he's clutching a stuffed doll, and she's like trying to calm down her little brother. It looks like just kind of hushing him.
Well, I want to do two things. I just scan the area if there's any dangers, and then at the same time, I want to like run up to the kids immediately.
All right, make a perception check.
While he does this, I would like to clap my hands in front of Rohan's face to try and fucking snap him out of this fucking, oh my god, what's going on?
Oh,
It's
shit.
a 2. I have very good wisdom, guys, just so you know. Don't worry about that. I got that.
All right. So with by anyone else's standards, reckless abandon, Ghost rushes up to the children.
Do I see the children as well?
You guys are a little bit behind. Perhaps you just hear some things going on, and then some heavy footsteps as Ghost rushes forward.
I just go, shit. And I start running after Ghost. I want to make sure he doesn't kill himself, whatever he finds.
All
I
right.
run up to the little girl.
She seems really startled by you, and she clutches her little brother, and she's got tears in her eyes too, and she says, "There's a monster in our house." She points sideways, and it's a tall brick row house, and it has seen better days for sure. You see that the windows are very dark. There is it's surrounded by a rusty gate, and the houses on either side are clearly abandoned without with their doors and windows boarded up.
Okay. Without even looking back at the house quite yet, Ghost just puts his hand on both the kids' shoulders and kneels down and says, "It's okay. You're safe now."
She doesn't allow you to even touch them. She backs up at the first sight of this. Please, can you help us?
We're here to help. You're safe now. Do you have somewhere that you can go that will... Do you know where your parents are?
Our parents, they went down in the basement. We haven't seen them.
Do you know of a building you can go into where you will be safe while we take care of this problem?
No, we don't know what to do. We're really scared.
Is there a nearby building that looks safe for now? Like, Ghost, I know I
mean,
rolled horribly for perception, but is there a building near?
I mean, yeah, they're like I said, they're all like abandoned buildings and things on
Right,
either
okay.
side. It seems so. We can wait over there. We just by that house. We'll stay here.
Would you
Okay.
say at this point Juniper has caught up with him?
Absolutely, yeah. You guys kind of
Okay.
in behind Ghost at this time.
The moment I
Seeing
see the
new
kids,
people approach too, this little boy starts wailing. He's very scared.
the moment I see the children, can I make a perception check to see what these kids are about? Do they seem like real children or do they seem like something else?
Okay, yeah, please.
I'm going to start kind of shushing the children or trying to calm them down. Shh, shh, shh. No, stop screaming.
While they're like entertaining the kids or whatever, Rohan is going to react to Manafaa.
Manafaa.
Manafaa. He's going to react to Manafaa, like clapping in front of him. His skin is kind of visibly a little pallid, and he looks like he might be sweating a bit. He starts cackling. He's like, "We're not ready for this."
Where are we?
um, all accounts, all history, everything I've been taught is we're in Strahd's realm. How did we get here? Is this a dream?
If it's a dream, we're both having it. Come on, they ran ahead.
Ran ahead? Where did they run ahead to?
I don't know, I can't see. Too much fog. Let's go.
He kind of like just growls and chases after the tiefling. All right, you guys go back to your kid stuff.
So, Juniper, with your perception, they look as real as any children that you've ever seen. They're pretty smartly dressed. Looks like their family probably has some money. And yeah, they truly look terrified.
Okay.
Please help us. Please, we can just hide in this bush.
Hide in that building. Please be safe. We will take care of this problem.
Oh, okay.
Seeing that.
Is there anything else you can tell us? Any details about the monster that's down there, or what your parents look like, or what took them?
We don't know. We just heard the screams from the dungeon. I mean,
All right.
from the basement. It's not a dungeon, folks.
So Ghost is not like the hallmark parent or anything, but he's clearly making an effort in this, and like takes another knee and says, "I promise we will get your parents back safely. Please wait here."
Okay.
And he turns.
All right. They're just
He turns back to the party.
they look a little relieved that you're paying them some mind. And just go, and they hide behind the bush next to the house that you were pointing.
Juniper, do you have any protective spells or anything to keep them safe?
Let me check.
I just don't want anything to happen to them. At this point, do Rohan and Manafaa, yes. Do they join us?
You guys are all together now, for sure.
It's a really good thing you made me change that name, Brad. I fucking overestimated people's pronunciation ability.
Yeah, well, this is session 0.5, so just give us till session 3. Hey, Ranger. Hatman. These kids have been ambushed by some monster in the basement over here. I don't know if this is part of our quest, but
it's definitely not part of our quest, Ghost. We're way off the course of our quest.
Well, I think we should get their parents back, and I really feel like they're scared. Can we do something?
Here is my question. Did you already tell them we would do something?
I did. So I'm going in with or without you guys.
Damn it. Fine.
I honestly don't care about the quest anymore. If these children are in terrible danger, we're helping them. Or I am, at least.
Do we at least know what we are walking into? Any information? Anything?
There's a monster in the basement. Their parents were screaming.
And there's definitely no dungeons.
Let me just tell you that take all your expectations of what could be down there and forget about it. You have no idea.
Hearing Hatman say that.
Takes a deep breath. Let's go then.
Before we walk into the house, hearing Hatman say that, Juniper's gonna stare at his back and cast mage armor on herself, which lasts for 8 hours. So her AC goes from 13 to 16.
Wow.
I would also like to cast False Life on myself.
Okay. You cast False Life on yourself.
Which gives me 7 temporary hit points.
Very good. Well, as you make your preparations and start heading towards the front door of the house, that is where we're going to take a little break here. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Stay tuned, everybody. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're back at the Emerald Dragon playing some Curse of Strahd. Don't let that title deceive you, folks. It is not session 0. It is session 0.5. We'll get it right next stream, though. Anyways, tonight, our journey has unfolded as such. A party is newly assembled, and they have undertaken a quest for some coin. They've met a quirky. I think that's probably the best word. Guide, and he has shown them along the way. A heavy fog has set in and sort of disoriented our guide and our party, but they have arrived in a strange village with nobody around in sight. other than two kids, which they've met in the middle of the road, crying, very scared because there is a monster in their basement. And that is where we resume. You guys enter this house. There's a portico outside, and within is two large oaken doors. There's a little gate into this portico area, and as you open this gate, the rusty hinges shriek into the otherwise silence of the evening. There's some oil lamps up ahead, and these large doors, as I say. And that is where we resume. What would you guys like to do?
First of all, unslinging the shield from my back and drawing the mace.
You know, I'm going to put my longbow back and pull out my short swords.
Okay.
Ghost doesn't draw anything and walks forward.
Alex, Juniper, she's probably right behind Ghost, kind of looking over his shoulder. So, do you want me to go first? Should we try to be quiet if there is indeed a monster in the basement? Or are we just going in guns a-blazing, as it were?
Are you good at getting shot by arrows, or can you take a hit?
Good
No,
at being
what I am
shot by
thinking.
arrows.
I have seen many people that are good at being shot by arrows, including my arrows.
Darling, you go for it then. Juniper
Ghost
stands
walks
back.
forward.
You want to open the oak doors then?
Yes.
Okay, very well. You open the doors and they part, revealing there's just a little foyer, about 15 feet long, 10 feet wide. Just a nice entrance area here. On the south wall of this foyer is a shield that's emblazoned with a coat of arms, depicting a stylized golden windmill on a red field. There are portraits on either side depicting stony-faced aristocrats, and another set of doors leading beyond.
Can I roll insight on any of these figures or the coat of arms just to confirm what I believe I already know?
Yeah,
Or
sure.
is that necessary? Okay.
You can go for it. Okay. Actually, none of these things really ring a bell to you.
Okay.
I mean, not like obviously so. You've heard some of your family perhaps speak about windmills in this particular context, but you don't know if there's really a connection there or anything.
Okay.
Ghost leading kind of goes into a different mindset and like looks back and goes shh to the party, and then starts like kind of looking throughout this whole room to see if there's any traps or if there's anything peculiar about it, like kind of putting his hands on the walls and looking at the paintings.
Sure. Yeah. Make an investigation check.
Nine.
All right. Nothing sticks out. Except the
He turns
spike.
back.
Or, no, I'm just kidding.
He turns back and gives a thumbs up after kind of looking around just for like 20 seconds.
I would like to attempt to stealthily enter the foyer.
Is that the next room?
No, it's the room that you're in.
Okay.
So everyone's like tromping around in this foyer, and then here comes
Oh,
Manafaa. Go
I
ahead.
was trying to be stealthy as well.
Manafaa.
Sorry.
I would actually also like to. I haven't entered yet. I would also like to be stealthy.
Everyone make stealth checks.
Would love to.
I feel like Ghost is just kind of.
The shrieking of the rusty gate definitely didn't.
Ooh, 24!
Nice. Don't you have disadvantage on your thing because of heavy armor?
I
Me?
do. That's why I rolled a disadvantage. It's a
I
13.
do not.
All right.
I now have medium. Now I have medium armor.
Ah, okay.
I believe
Very good.
medium also gives you a...
I have a breastplate.
I think like any scale and chainmail affect your stealth. I know that much for sure.
Oh, okay. See, you went with the smart medium armor. I went with the loud medium armor.
Well, so you're pretty much stealthy as you're casing this little space, Ghost. And otherwise, you guys are you guys are stealthy. Rohan hasn't really entered; he's kind of in the back, so his stealth roll is less important.
Is the door in front of it? It's a closed door in front of us, or open to the next
Yep,
room?
another set of double doors. They appear to be made of mahogany. There's some stained glass kind of sectional components on either side of the doors.
Do I recognize any of the paintings or
No, you
figures?
wouldn't. Nope.
Okay. Then you said it's an open door
It's
in front
closed.
of us? Okay, sorry. I will open the door. If possible.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. They open right up.
Stealthily.
And,
Okay.
yeah, stealthily open right up. And it reveals a main hall. As you poke your head in, you notice all the lights are on. On the north wall, there is a fireplace and it's roaring. It's putting out a good amount of heat. Definitely welcome for you guys, traveling in the chilly autumn morning. To the south wall is a red marble staircase, sweeping and wrapping around and upwards in the house. Mounted above the fireplace is a long sword, and it's got wood paneled walls in this hall, and it's very like ornately sculpted. There's like vines and flowers and like nymphs and satyrs and things like that. These people appear to be very wealthy based off of your first impressions. To the east wall, there are two doors ahead of you, and that's really all you see. Well, to the southeast, that there seems to be another set of doors as well.
So there's two sets of doors and a staircase. Is that what you said?
Staircase on the south wall. Yeah.
Okay.
The doors are all on the east wall, from what you can tell.
And that staircase was leading up, correct?
Correct.
If there is anything of value, like that's backpack size, I would grab it.
Okay. Are you going to enter this room truly then? Or are we still poking our head in?
We're poking our head in. I guess if it's in the immediate vicinity, like just like a quick grab, but otherwise I will wait for the party to kind of
Cool.
catch up.
Well, just from kind of entering this space too, like it's dead quiet other than like kind of the roar of the flame. And yeah, other than like the longsword above the fireplace, nothing really sticking out at this point. But as you enter the room just a little bit and take a look, kind of towards the west wall, kind of turning around and seeing it, there is another door there as well.
So 2 doors on the east wall, 1 door on the west wall, and a staircase on the south wall. Where's the fireplace?
It's
Right
on
in
the
front of
north
us?
wall.
Okay, excellent. Well, it appears we have some options. What do you say, guide?
Rohan's a little preoccupied with watching like the back door. Hey, I'm just here to back you guys up. You're the adventurers. He's like, look, is there a window on the door that we just came in through?
Which door are we speaking?
The main door before the foyer.
The main door before.
Or at least looking outside in the courtyard where the children were.
Ah, gotcha. Nope, there are no windows on that door.
Okay. He just seems a little on edge.
I mean, we look for stairs leading down, yes?
What are we
Seems like
paying this guide
logical.
for?
If what the
Oh,
guy
darlings,
tells me
what
is...
if...
Go ahead.
No, sorry, you sound like you have something more important to say, dear. You go for it.
If what guy suspects is true, this is beyond perhaps the pay grade that we were expecting.
What do you
What are
mean?
you talking about?
You'll find out.
Monster first, theories later.
No need to set everybody at
You
edge.
mean... Oh, right, this is about more than wolves now then, is it?
The job, I think is safe to say we're not too worried about it right now.
Right, well, if that's the case, shall we each open a door and see which way leads down?
I think
Ghost goes and checks out the longsword.
Okay.
Is it
I'm
removable?
I'm revealing some of the map too, just so some of these visual descriptions will help you guys kind of orient yourselves. I think it'll be easier if you do it this way.
That'll be way
Much
better.
easier. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was making. Are you sure? Like my little drawing? That's good, huh?
Oh,
Yeah.
cute!
Looks pretty good. Yeah. Just close your eyes and listen to my voice. We'll search this house together.
That's fine.
Yeah. So the longsword. Yeah. So worked into the hilt of this longsword, there's a similar windmill depicted, same as the coat of arms. Appears to be like a family coat of arms, from what you gather.
Okay.
Otherwise,
you said I
nothing
would.
impressive about the longsword.
Okay. You said I had no idea, even like historically.
Correct.
I would know the idea. Okay, perfect.
No roll.
So that would confuse me a little bit. Like like this is beyond kind of Ghost's history knowledge. Like really different. I'm gonna check it for traps, or kind of like I want to touch it, so I just like give it a good looking at.
Touch
I'm
the
gonna grab it.
longsword.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
want to look at it first.
if you want to make an investigation check, go for it.
Perfect. 20.
Cool. Yeah, it appears to be just a really boring sword, kind of propped up, decorative, no traps.
Does it look like it have some value, like more than 10 gold?
Not really. Doesn't look particularly finely made. It just looks custom and decorative.
I don't want that. All right, I leave it.
Okay.
I would like to enter the room as well.
Sure.
And I am going to just crack this door open and take a peek.
On the west wall. Sounds good. I'm gonna reveal this little compass thing in the bottom too, so you guys can help describe where you want to explore.
I believe the compass might be on the GM layer.
Oh, you think so?
If it's in that square you just revealed, we cannot see it.
Oh, okay. Well, where north would be is actually east, so north is to the left. Just for
Oh,
reference.
jeez.
Yeah, yeah. All right, guys.
So Rohan's gonna catch up too, by the way.
Okay, so you guys are all in this main hall now, and Manafaa, you peer into this room, and there's another fireplace on the south wall, blazing away, very warm in this room. Mounted above the fireplace is a stag's head, and positioned on the outskirts of the room are 3 stuffed wolves. It looks to be a hunter's den.
There are 2 padded chairs that are draped in animal furs facing the hearth, and there's an oak table between them. On the table is a cask of wine and 2 carved wooden goblets and a pipe rack. There's a chandelier that hangs above a cloth table surrounded by 4 chairs on the northwest side of this room. There are a couple of cabinets against the east and north walls, and that's all you can discern from your vantage point.
Okay, I will open the door a little bit more and take like a step into the room just to make sure there's no other doors. And then, assuming I can confirm there's no other doors, I'll withdraw, leave that door cracked open to show that we've already looked there, and turn back to the group.
Okay. Yeah, so as you poke your head in there, yeah, there are no other doors. You kind of like glance back at your party and just poke your head in one more time. And you see something move, kind of, but you're not too sure about it, if you really saw it or not. But something kind of catches your eye and puts you at unease.
I do not like this room.
Darling,
I saw something move with me.
Ghost walks up behind him.
And I will step fully into that room.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Nice.
20.
20? Yeah, so you're like, what is different about this place? What is going on here? And what you notice is that the wolves aren't exactly in the same arrangement as they were when you first poked your head in. They seem to have shifted slightly when you weren't looking.
As an experiment, I would like to close my eyes for 2 seconds and then open them again.
All right. And Ghost, are you peering into this room actively?
I'm kind of looking more at Manafaa and just what like kind of I'm taking curiosity in his curiosity.
Sure. So, Manafaa, you close your eyes for a couple seconds, and as Ghost is observing you, he also sees something move just out of the corner of his eye, very briefly. And when you open your eyes, the wolves have again shifted just a bit.
Did you see that? They moved.
Yes, they are moving. I do not like it. Did this door have a lock on it?
No.
Is there anything else of note in the room, or just moving wolves?
I would like to feel one of the wolves.
Oh shit!
Okay.
The one right there closest to me.
That sounds
Okay.
like something Ghost would do.
You reach down and you touch the wolf, and its fur is really soft, like you might imagine. You kind of push on it a little bit, and it appears to be just the work of taxidermy, just a stuffed wolf.
Eyes of the grave. Any undead in this room?
Nothing appears to be undead.
Alright. I'll kind of push Ghost back, step out of the room, and firmly shut the door.
Okay. The door is shut.
I do not know what is going on in there, but I do not like it, and we should move more quickly.
Yeah, we have to find those parents before they are killed.
While the boys are checking out that room, Juniper would like to approach this room, creak
Okay.
open the door, and then reach into her pocket and take out a metal rod with a mirror on the end of it and kind of stick it in the crack and try to use it to see inside the room.
I'll allow it.
I have one.
Very good. So make a perception check.
Love to do that.
Is it attached with a stick of gum too that you just chewed?
1000%.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so you're able to see within this room. The first thing that strikes you is that when you open the door a bit of light kind of floods out your way. It is lit in this room, and then after the light pours out, a nice smell comes across your nose, like cooked meat and perhaps some other things. And as you kind of look in your mirror, you can't like see everything in this room by any means, but you can see like in the very middle of the room, there's like a large carved mahogany table and like some tall chairs that surround it. There's like a crystal chandelier that's hanging above the table, and on the table appears to be like a feast kind of spread out and set for dinner.
Brad, just really quick, the room that we just checked out, is there more to the south that we couldn't see, or is that the end of the room?
That's the end of the room.
Okay, just checking. Thanks.
Mhm. There would just be like curtains pulled tight together.
I would like to turn back to the group. Right, darlings. Weird. There's food, kitchen. It just seems odd that there would be a feast prepared at this moment, you know? Don't know if it's something we want to check out or just leave be.
If family is wealthy, perhaps monsters showed up at dinner time.
I guess it's worth checking, see if the parents are in yet. And before anyone says anything, she pushes the door open and steps inside.
Great. Yeah, so it's as nice as you were able to first discern. The wall paneling is very elegantly carved. There's like images of deer among trees and things like that. There's red silk drapes covered over windows where you assume there would be windows. And there's like a tapestry depicting hunting dogs and like horse-mounted aristocrats chasing after wolves. And on the table, there's very nice silverware and crystal and fine plates and things set out around this table. And in the very center, there's a large bird. We're talking like Thanksgiving spread here, you guys.
I'm going to go over to Rohan in this room and kind of like walk up to him right away, like a little bit closer to comfort, and be like, where are we? What do we know? What do you know that you're not telling us?
As he approaches, Rohan kind of holds up his short sword and says, social distancing.
Thanks, I hate it.
But he'll answer him, says, according to my knowledge passed down through my family, we're no longer in our original realm. And I feel like that's all we should discuss at the moment. Keep your wits about you.
Not in our realm? What does that mean?
It means just that. But please stay sharp. I will explain once we're out of this situation.
Well, like we're not in Daggerford? We're not where?
He kind of just looks at him and says, please keep your wits about you and know that we are not where we originally began.
I have to get home. I have to get back.
This is exactly what I wanted to avoid.
Ghost, make a wits about you check. Just kidding.
And what role is that?
We'll figure it out by the end of this campaign, okay? I promise.
All right.
So you guys are in the dining room now. What would you like to do?
Can we see it?
Yeah, absolutely. Juniper, you've entered this room, correct?
On the map.
I'm standing in the
Map. Oh,
entryway,
you guys
just kind
want
of
to see it on the
looking.
map.
Yeah.
All right. You guys, man. High maintenance, folks.
Ooh.
I would say Juniper walks into the room, kind of walks over towards the dining room table and picks up a fork, just kind of looks at it. Does it look valuable?
It it looks like a nice fork, I can say that.
Pockets it.
You just steal one. There's like 15 forks. Or not
She
like
just
8.
takes one.
I needed a
She
new
takes one
fork.
fork and
Sure. You can take
she
it.
just kind of looks
Ghost.
around the room.
Ghost points at
She just
Rohan
kind of
and
looks around the
says,
room and
"We'll talk later." And then also walks into the room with Juniper.
Okay. Yeah, as I say, there's just a big bird uncarved in the middle of the table. You got mashed potatoes. You got some Brussels sprouts. You, you got some rolls, maybe some King's Hawaiian. You got real butter. You assume it to be salted.
well, if nobody's hungry, don't know if this room's exactly helpful at the moment, unless anybody wants a snack.
This is very strange.
Really, you don't say, Mr. Ghost.
It really does smell amazing in this room too, by the way.
I grab one of the pieces of food and look at it.
Okay. What would you like to grab? You like pull the leg off of the bird?
Not the bird, something near on the plate, just that I can kind of just take a look at really quick. Something hand size.
It
Preferably
really
not the potatoes.
it looks like
Huh?
great food. Whatever you'd pick up, it looks great. Smells amazing.
I haven't smelled a meal like this in a while, but I set it back down.
Okay.
And walk out of the room.
Are there any goblets on the table? Anything that looks like maybe wine or ale?
Yeah, I'd say yeah, definitely. Empty goblets.
Empty goblets?
They're not like bedazzled or anything. It's not like a crunk cup.
No,
or
I'm just like, is there alcohol in the goblets?
No.
Oh, okay. Juniper just shrugs, looks around, and walks out of the room. She's seen enough.
Okay.
Without metagaming too much, can we check that last little closet that you revealed?
Absolutely. Yeah, you open this door and there's just like some coats hanging, like a hat. Just looks like a little coat closet.
Is there a top hat?
Yes.
I turn around to Rohan, be like, looks like your people were here. And I throw him the hat.
Ha ha.
So, darlings, here's the thing. If I'm not mistaken, we've just explored the entirety of downstairs, and I'm not seeing anything going further down. Does anyone else find that peculiar?
There is one more door here. We have not opened yet. I open now.
Okay. You open this room and it appears to be the kitchen. So there's a kitchen and there's a pantry. Within this space, everything you'd expect to find: dishware, cookware, utensils neatly placed on shelves. There's a big cutting board with a rolling pin on top of it. Looks to be an oven on the east wall.
and there's a well-stocked pantry.
I step all the way in. We're going deep.
All right. Yeah, so you do you just keep browsing and yeah, every cookware equipment which I've failed to mention thus far, you eventually lay your eyes upon.
Fucking
Can we get it
spatulas
revealed?
and whisks and fucking strainers,
A KitchenAid.
zesters, channel knives, filleting knives.
Ah, is that a toilet? What is that?
That's a wash basin, thank you very much.
And this door up on the east wall too is the pantry. You open it up and that's the well-stocked area behind.
Up
So is
here,
there
correct?
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
All
Well,
right,
this is very odd.
what the hell is this?
That is an area which doesn't exist in my version of this adventure.
Ah, okay.
Censor.
So that is the closet that defeats Strahd immediately.
I'd say standing in the hallway, Juniper shouts, "Is there anything in there, dears?"
No, I think it's time we go up.
Very well. Juniper just starts walking up the stairwell.
Okay.
I turn to Rohan and say, "Guides first."
I can't get ahead of the kitty, but yeah, I'll follow behind. Come on, pretty kitty. Up you go.
Juniper turns around. Once again in his head he hears, "Don't call me Kitty, darling. If you want to have all your fingers in the morning,
I need those.
then prove it." And Juniper keeps walking up the stairs and
Okay.
until she hits like hallway or something.
So you round the first little bend in this staircase, and there's like a little landing about halfway up, and it depicts there's a really big portrait on the wall there, on the south wall, and it has a giant wood frame, and it depicts a family. There is a father and a mother, and there are two smiling children. And these children you remember to be the kids you just met outside. However, cradled within the father's arms is a swaddled baby. And you can see that the mother, she's kind of like giving this baby some side eye. Like she's got a little scorn towards this baby, apparently. And perhaps the
father.
strangest aspect of this painting is it appears to be like an oil painting. So she would have had to be posing like that for hours.
Just scowling the whole time.
There's a father with a baby, and the mom has the two kids that we recognize.
The two kids are just standing in front. It's like a family portrait.
Okay.
I'd say Juniper walks to the painting. Is it low enough that she can reach up and touch it?
Yeah, it's a pretty large painting. So I'd say it begins kind of like a foot and a half off the ground, and it expands like well over your head, a couple feet.
Juniper reaches up and she kind of traces the outlines of the two children and looks up at the parents. Interesting family dynamic. And then she lowers her hand and looks around.
Okay. Yeah, nothing really stands out in this area, and nothing more about the portrait specifically.
Are there any doors or anything up here?
So you're just on the landing on the stairs. Do you want to continue up to the second floor?
Oh, yes, please.
Okay. Sweet.
We'll all go.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'll just reveal this little area here.
Level 2. Level 2.
Yeah. So you got second floor there. So
Third floor.
as you make your way up and arrive at the second floor, what you notice are two pairs of standing suits of armor, each flanking two doors on either side, the east side and the west side. Each suit of armor clutches a spear, and it has a visored helm shaped like a wolf's head. What you notice when you're standing here at the landing on the second floor too is there's like a cold draft that you can feel kind of coming down from the floors above. And that's all you can discern for this moment.
Mm.
I take a look at the suits of armor.
Okay. They appear to be pretty nice suits. You'd assume decorative. Nothing particularly fancy other than the wolf's head helms are pretty cool.
It's just a helm. It's not an actual wolf head.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Someone really liked their wolves.
Clearly.
Right. There's also a fireplace, a blaze on the north wall of this room.
This place gives me the creeps. There's something off.
I don't say. Juniper would like to move to the middle of the room, and then casting Mage Hand, she would like to knock on this door. Just
Okay. A knock thuds out and kind of echoes throughout this space, and you wait several moments, and you don't hear anything.
Mage Hand to try to grab the doorknob and push it open.
Okay. It pushes open with ease.
I would like to walk through the door.
You are speaking about the east wall, correct? This one up here?
Correct.
Perfect. Okay, so within this... Yeah?
I was going to say there's another door right at the top of the stairs.
There are two doors on either side, so there's a door on the opposite side as well.
He means right at the stairs here.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I guess there is a door there.
Okay.
Yep.
Just checking. Go ahead.
So as you open this door, Juniper, you see there's an exquisite mahogany desk and a matching high-back chair facing the entrance of the room and beside a fireplace. Above the fireplace hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in the corners of the room are two overstuffed chairs, and there are floor-to-ceiling bookshelves lining the south wall with a rolling wooden ladder that would allow one to more easily reach the higher shelves.
Juniper immediately walks to the desk and starts looking in the drawers, looking through any papers on the front, looking for anything that looks valuable or important.
Okay.
I'll start checking the shelves while she's doing that.
Sweet.
While they're doing that, Rohan is going to crack open that west door and take a peek inside.
Okay. We will come right back to that. So, make a perception check, Ghost, and make an investigation check, Juniper.
You want to trade?
I don't suppose. I was gonna say I don't suppose perception could be used for the desk.
Yeah. Let's all just roll perception.
Yay!
9.
Damn it! If I roll 9 9s tonight, oh my goodness.
Yeah, that would be something. So the bookshelves they have just hundreds of different books that covering a range of topics. From a glance, you can see they include like history. There's some warfare books. There's some books on alchemy, and
I
there are
grabbed the warfare books.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, you find just a couple right away, and several shelves contain what appear to be like first edition works of poetry and fiction. Very fine selection indeed. The desk, on the other hand, there's several items resting upon it. An oil lamp, there's a jar of ink, some quill and pen. There's a letter kit containing a red wax candle. There's some blank pieces of parchment and a wooden seal bearing the Durst family insignia, which is the windmill. When you open the desk drawer, it's all empty except for a single iron key in the top drawer.
I would like to, if possible, make a perception check on the drawer to make sure that the key isn't booby trapped, using my past knowledge to be aware that this is a thing that can happen.
Yeah, you'd have to make an investigation check for that.
I'm gonna grab the poet.
It's
I'm gonna grab the poet.
It's an empty drawer, and it has the single key.
I grab the key.
Okay, nothing happens. It's just it's kind of a rusty key.
I would also like to grab the lantern, leave everything else as is, and walk over to my companion here and hold up the lantern.
Okay.
Are you gonna need this, dear?
Sure, yeah. What did you find over there? Anything interesting?
Some odds and ends, personal items, and a key of some kind. I suppose that could be handy later, don't you think?
Yeah. Do you think they'd mind if I took some of their books? They look interesting.
Well, here's the thing. This isn't exactly an abandoned house. It's a house we're trying to help. I snatched a fork. I doubt they're going to miss that. But books, those are irreplaceable.
That's why I took them.
Oh, darling, I won't tell if you don't, but just be aware of the impact you'll be causing the family.
Well, consider it payment forward. And I go out of the room.
Okay.
Follow. And I put the key in my pocket.
As you
Actually, I want to take the stuff off the desk too. I'm gonna take the quill and ink and I'm just gonna take it all. And
darling,
it catches my eye. Actually, after Juniper leaves, I do all.
Okay, very good. Well, as Juniper approaches you with the oil lamp in hand, Juniper, you notice something kind of stands out on the bookshelf itself. So as Ghost is facing you, a kind of a glare or reflection comes off of one book in particular, kind of stands out from the other books on the shelf to you. It has like a red spine. It just has a different kind of look to it.
I touch Ghost's shoulder. I gently push him aside.
I'm grabbing the quill and ink and paper right now.
I will once again cast Mage Hand, which I want to say looks like a kitty cat paw, just a very large kitty cat paw.
Okay.
And I would use that to reach out and pull the book.
Okay. So where your kitty cat perfect. Where you before in your experience casting Mage Hand, a kitty cat paw indeed does appear for this spell. You are shocked when you see your Mage Hand. I didn't describe this before, but I guess you would have been shocked before. But you're equally shocked now that it is a skeletal hand, actually.
Do I see this?
Yeah, totally.
That's weird. What's wrong with
Don't
you?
worry, darling. That's what it always looks like. That's what it's looked like this whole time.
Insight check. Do I believe her?
Sure. Yeah, you guys can roll competing stats if you want.
What do
versus
I roll to try to?
Deception.
Oh no!
Perception, persuasion.
Oh, fuck
Oh,
you!
deception. Yeah, yeah.
Ghost
I rolled
would
a 19
actually-
minus 1, and it's still not
20?
good enough.
I'm good, deceptive bitch.
Ghost, you totally
Wow.
believe her.
It's always been like that, huh? Okay.
Oh, it's a bit odd, but that's what it manifested as when I was young.
Just seems a little
And I would like to.
weird. You know, what's going on?
You must agree, darling, it matches the aesthetic. And as I say that, I will use it to pull the book off the shelf.
Okay. As the book is tilted backwards, you hear a little bit of motion from the bookshelf just behind it. Kind of rumbling, a low rumble across the floor. And as you peek your head around the shelf, it appears that you've unlocked a secret door behind the bookshelf.
Gentlemen!
Well,
Hello?
that's interesting.
I'm
I'll
trying to
come
call
in.
to everybody else.
Well, I have heard that since I was trying to peek in through the western door while they were investigating that
I
room.
think so. The space is not very large, and everything's quiet other than kind of the crackling of some wood in the fireplace.
Okay.
And as soon as whoever's around is around, I'm just well, gentlemen, this is a bit
You-
odd, don't you think? Anything secret is worth checking.
As long as it goes down, that's where we need to get.
Yes, let us take a look.
All right. Well, the secret room isn't very big. It's only 10 feet long by 5 feet wide, kind of like a secret closet. And it opens up to reveal another shelf of books. And at the far wall, there's a heavy wooden chest. It has clawed iron feet, and its lid is half closed. Sticking out of the chest is a skeleton in leather armor.
Jesus.
Ah. Once again, mage hand. Try to lift the rest of the lid, but I'm standing at the entrance of the room. I'm not inside the room.
Okay. Yeah, you lift the lid. Nothing really happens.
Can I take a glance along the bookshelf and see if there's any titles in the languages that I know? And I can whisper you if you would like a refresher on that.
Yeah. Do you have your character sheet filled out? I can look here.
I do, yes.
Yeah, I can see that. There doesn't appear to be anything written in foreign language, actually.
Got it.
Is there anything interesting on the titles?
Yeah. So, some of the titles do stick out to you. Some of the books look nicer than others. Kind of situated at a place of prominence upon the shelf. And one of them is called like Fiend Summoning for Beginners. And the other one says like Necromantic Rituals for Dummies.
Oh, shit.
Some weird stuff.
Sounds like they've been messing around with the dark arts.
Sounds like they are amateurs.
While the boys are chatting, I'll step into the room and start walking towards the chest.
Okay. So yeah, you don't need to like get very close to it to kind of see what's going on, but as you inspect the skeleton a little bit, you can see that there are 3 darts that are stuck into the adventure at the armor around the rib cage. And it doesn't take much to assume that this chest must have been trapped by some sort of poison dart, and this sad fella um, didn't roll very high on his investigation check.
I would like to grab the dart and smell it. Can I tell if it's still poisoned or not?
Sure, make a perception check. You're unable to tell, but given the
Right.
fact that this is a skeleton and no flesh remains, you get the impression that this has been here for quite some time.
What's
Even
in the
so,
chest, Juniper?
dead body and a few little dots. And while I
Juniper,
say that, I'll go ahead and grab the darts and open up a pouch on my belt and throw them in and close it again.
Okay.
Yes, dear.
Nothing else?
are
I
there-
haven't finished looking yet.
Does
Well, hurry up.
the dead man have any pouches or pockets in his armor?
I will examine dead man for pockets and pouches, as well as look deeper into the chest, see if there's anything in there.
Okay, perfect. Make an investigation check for the pouches and pockets, please.
Oh boy.
All right. Yeah, not much going on the skeleton's person. But you do find clutched in his left hand is a note. And I
Oh.
will put this note for you in your journal, and you can feel free to reveal that to the players as you see fit. Within the treasure, within the chest rather, is a little bit of treasure. It has 3 blank books with black leather covers. They appear to be really nicely fashioned. And there's 3 scrolls which you find, which I will whisper to you what those each contain. There appears to be a deed to the house which you are in right now. There is a deed to a windmill, and there's a signed will.
Shit.
Okay.
See anything in there?
A bit. Well, darlings, I found a few interesting trinkets. Just give me one more moment. And I would like to, out of all the items, I would like to look at the will.
Okay. Yeah, the will, it's pretty standard from what you'd expect. They upon their death at any given time, their properties will be handed over to their daughter and son. Their names are Rosevalda and Thornvolt. And other than that, I mean, it's pretty straightforward.
And the books, all 3 of the books, they're just nothing in them. They're totally blank.
They're totally blank, yeah.
Right. All right. I will take everything.
Okay.
I will put these scrolls in my bag, and then I will walk out of the room with everything else, the books, the deed, the windmill deed, and the will, and present those to the group. A few interesting trinkets, nothing super valuable, and I place them out. And I would like to take some time to read the note, which I haven't had a chance to read yet. I don't show
Sure.
that to the group yet.
Okay. Sounds good.
You underestimate the value. And I would like to look at what names are signed on the will, not the names of the children.
Definitely. So on the wills are signed the names Gustav and Elizabeth Durst. You appear to be in the house of the Durst family. And the house is referred to as Durst Manor on the will.
Well, we're rich. We got ourselves a house.
Not according
I
to
call
this
that room
will.
on the left over there.
I mean, I suppose you could kill children and take house, but I do not think you want to do this. Just because
You're
town
right.
is empty does not mean that law and order is to be disregarded, Ghost.
You're right. All right.
As you're
Anything
talking,
interesting in that note? As I see
Yeah,
Juniper
I'm
pouring.
just. The player Kaylie is trying to comprehend what the note says. Give me like 20 more seconds.
Okay.
And
I take the good books.
DM
well.
Gene Simmons, just real quick, what was the names of the children again?
Rosevalda and Thornvolt. Rose and Thorn.
The other things are their middle names. Valda and Thorn or Volt.
No, it's a shortened name.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like, my name's Bradley, but I go
Gentle.
by Brad.
No, your name is not Bradley, your name is Brad. If I ever hear someone call you
And
Bradley, I will correct them.
Even my mother.
Even your mother.
Yes, Kaylie, tell me.
I'm calling for Rohan. Hatman.
Mihai. Yes, what is it?
She's looking over the note. She looks up at you. You seem familiar with the place.
Not at all.
Have you
But
heard more than the rest of us, I'm afraid? The name Strahd Von Zarovich? Does that mean anything to you?
Strahd?
Strahd. Strahd. However you pronounce it, darling.
Let me see the letter. I need to see how it's spelled, please.
I hand him the letter, and I willingly let the group read it.
All right. Would you like to read it out loud?
I will. Not necessarily, because it's fairly long. But I will copy and paste it into the chat for folks to read on their own time.
Rohan, if you
Or
wouldn't
I
mind
can read
reading
it
it out loud.
Okay. Where is it?
I will.
Crucial plot
Oh,
line.
you're gonna probably add it to the journal, huh?
It's more dramatic if if we read these important things out.
Handouts. My most pathetic servant, I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However many souls you have bled in your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms wreathing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, and sired a bastard son, cursed by darkness. Of that I have no doubt. Save you from wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd Von Zarovich. Shit.
Looks like you were right.
What? About
Where?
what? What's going on?
We're in
What does it
bloody Barovia. Damn it.
Where's that? What is that?
The land of Barovia is a realm far removed from the one we're used to. It's the land of the Vampire King. So many horrors are here.
So we're not in Daggerford anymore then?
No, we're far from Daggerford. And I lament to tell you that escape from Barovia is very difficult. I personally do not know how to get out of here.
Shit. Where I do have to recommend you retire from being a guide. How did we get here?
Your guess is as good as mine. I need to think. Please. And he goes and sits in this chair and he's kind of like, looks like he's brooding a little bit.
Can you at least tell us if you recognize the name Strahd?
Oh yeah, I recognize the name Strahd. That himself is the lord of this territory. That is Strahd Von Zarovich. He's watching us.
You hear a crack of lightning outside.
And he knows that we know where.
So this
Where?
Strahd, he's the king?
King, Baron, Overlord, Nightmare, Terror, Demon, Devil. He's everything.
Blitz.
He keeps this place in a perpetual nightmare.
And what exactly is this place? Another realm? Another reality?
And we walked here?
I'd say,
Yeah, and we walked
like I said, your guess is as good as mine at this point.
Gates
but-
between planes can exist without obvious signs, but I have not heard of one arriving in fog.
at the news that we are no longer on our own plane. Juniper shoves past the boys and starts pacing in the library, almost in a hyperventilative state. She is freaking out.
I will go over. Who's freaking out right now?
Probably everyone but Ghost, it seems like. Unless
No, I'm freaking out.
Okay, I
Ghost
revised.
is the worst freaking out. I was freaking out before when I cornered you and said, "Where are we?" Now I'm
I revised my question. Who is visibly freaking out? I reach
DM.
through the fourth wall and I slap the DM.
All right, I'm calm again.
All right. As Juniper starts to like pace and hyperventilate, I'm gonna go over, get directly in her way. Where we are right now is crazy, but at this moment we have an obligation. Those children.
I look at him. Darling, you're not going to understand now, but you will eventually understand. Where we are, somewhere I cannot be.
Well, you are.
But you're right.
Regardless of whether
Ghost
you can or cannot, you are. So, you have two choices. You can continue to walk in circles and panic more, or we can do what we have to do.
All
That
right.
goes for you too, Ghost Man.
Ghost throws a book. It smashes against the wall. I'm fine.
Shit.
Fine. We help
Rohan
these
kind of
children.
go on.
We help the children, and then we go home, right?
Children. Rohan jumps up immediately. He stands. He looks kind of like he just had a thought, and he's going to run out the door and to this western door, and he kicks it open.
Okay. You kick it open into another room. Again, there's a fireplace, a blaze up on the south wall, and some things that you notice immediately. There's like a harpsichord on the west end of the wall, like directly in front of you. And as you peek your head in, there's like a standing harp that's like 10 or 5 feet away from the fireplace. It appears just kind of like a room for extra curriculars.
Is there a western facing window?
Western facing window. Yes. There are 3 windows. They're covered with drapes.
Okay. So Rohan is going to grab whatever large object that is nearby and not too heavy. He pulls the drapes back and then he throws whatever he grabbed through the window.
You throw it through the window?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, the window, it's a glass window, and as you try and like just jostle it a little bit, it seems like completely sealed. One thing that's striking as you look through the window, you appear to be like several stories up as you look down to the road below. And it seems really strange based off of the distance ascended upon the stairs. You seem like you're on like the 14th floor or something. It appears to you.
And the children, when I look outside.
The children are nowhere to be seen. However, the fog is heavy.
Shit.
It appears that we're on the 14th floor, even though we've walked up one flight.
Rohan, what is your concern about the children?
Those might not be children, and we might be stuck here.
They are not undead, I know that much.
And I checked thoroughly. They seemed like normal children.
Well, let's hope.
At this point, you hear a little, a little shuffling, like a scuffle from the corner of the room behind one of the chairs. And
This room?
Yeah, in the room. Yes, in that room. And as you turn your head, you see a little white shape. And soon to realize it appears to be like a small dog, like a little terrier with white fur. He looks super thin, like he's been starving in here. He's kind of hiding, kind of cowering behind his chair.
I would like to enter the room, kneel down, pull some beef jerky out of one of my rations, and just lightly toss it so it lands under the chair near the dog.
Okay, yeah, easy enough to do that. He takes a sniff and scrounges it right up.
This house is something wrong.
Yes, very much. Alright, puppy. I'll toss a little bit more, taking it from another one of my rations. Puppy, you stay here now, because we have to go fight the monster, okay? It's not safe for you.
He keeps on going after the food.
Let's go upstairs, unless there's some kind of a clue.
Did we ever check this door right here?
We have not.
Okay, Juniper, who's still standing in the hall, will wander over to that door and open it.
Okay. You open the room, and it's like an undecorated bedroom. It appears like it was a servant's room. There's like some maid uniform kind of hanging in a closet. Nothing very interesting going on in this space.
I'll just open up the closets and see if there's anything in there.
Okay.
Except for this one door, which kills Strahd.
Yes. Yeah. If Strahd was trapped in that area, it'd be game over. Yeah, so there's just some servants' uniforms kind of hanging from hooks in the closet. It's
And nothing in this.
definitely unexciting. Yeah. Yeah, nothing in that space either.
And
Ghost goes
leave the
upstairs.
space.
He's getting impatient and wanting to get out of this house.
I'll follow on Ghost's tail.
He just starts walking, somewhat stealthily, but goes up.
Sure. You guys all heading up to the next floor?
Yep, I'll follow.
Yep.
All right. So, with that, we will explore the rest of the house after a 5-minute break, okay? Stay tuned, everybody. We're going to get right back into it. All right. We are back here at the Emerald Dragon. Things are getting real spooky in this house. It was spooky for me. I can only imagine how my players feel. We're going to dive right back into it. We are ascending the stairs, going to the 3rd floor. I wonder what awaits there.
The eternal question.
So, as you make your way up the stairs once again, there's a striking difference as you begin to view this 3rd floor in contrast from the rest. Whereas the lower levels of this house were in pristine condition, just tip-top shape, beautiful and clean. This floor is disgusting. There's cobwebs everywhere, thick layers of dust on every surface, and it is just striking how different this floor is from the rest. As you reach the landing from the to the 3rd floor, there is not much to see. Other than just there's a single plate of armor standing on the wall, just draped in cobwebs. And otherwise, you got a door on your what would be west side, and a set of doors on the east side. What would you guys like to do?
Is there a map?
Oh, and one door to the north as well. All right, so you guys are going to stand on the landing proper then?
Yes.
Can I get a marching order? Who was going up the stairs first and arriving on this landing first?
I think Ghost was first.
Ghost was first.
And I was second.
Good to
And
know.
then, yeah, I went behind Juniper.
All right, Ghost. Well, as you're making your way up and you finally reach the landing, you take a glance down and you realize that you can see all the way down to the ground floor from this vantage point. The stairs are circular and wrap as such to leave a space in the middle. Ghost, as you're taking in the scenery and you see this suit of armor in front of you filled with cobwebs, you take a step and you become just within 5 feet of this suit of armor, and it all of a sudden grabs a long sword and lunges at you. I need you guys to roll for initiative.
Yeah! Except I'm being grappled, but... 9.
Say I actually have good initiative for once, and I roll a 9. Oh no, a 15. You're a 9. Never mind.
I rolled a 9. Oh shoot! I forgot to select my token. My bad.
That's all right. I can throw you in there.
How dare you forget to select your token, Paul?
Holy crap! You guys got good rolls.
Yeah, no, I'm breaking the cleric stereotype. Although I don't think any of you actually in character know that I'm a cleric yet.
I don't think any of us really know what any of us are. No one's really said anything. Except Rohan has made assumptions.
Cool, guys. Well,
Correct assumptions.
So Ghost is still trying to take in this area and sees the cobwebs and is looking around like, what door should I choose? And this set of armor starts to move all of a sudden, kind of creaks, and it's very slow about coming out of its stationary position. Presumably it's been there for a very, very long time. But the first to act and see all this happen is Rohan. Rohan, what are you doing?
He says, "Remember what I said about your wits?" And Rohan's gonna run up the stairs and do kind of like a little wall jump and run past Juniper, jump off of the wall here, and land right here in front of the suit of armor and attack. I assume you want me to roll athletics or acrobatics?
Sure, just to see how cool it is, but
Okay.
otherwise you can move through the space.
Here we go. Damn.
Yeah, you don't run off the walls at all. There's no parkour or anything that could be construed as parkour happening here. It's more like, excuse
Pushing.
me. Oh, is this the line for the restroom? Like, getting to that stage.
Sorry, Juniper.
Ghost is not,
Nope. Sorry,
Ghost
Ghost.
is not impressed by what you
All right.
All right,
Short
what are you
sword
doing?
attack.
Juniper just looks judgingly.
I'm going to do 2 short sword attacks.
Go for it. Dang.
Oh, first crit!
Hell yeah.
Oh no!
Natural
And a
one.
crit
Amazing.
miss.
No.
That's awesome. So Preston,
Get
I'm
it
not
out of the
sure if you're
way.
aware yet, but one of the house rules here is on critical hits, your first damage dice is just going to be max damage, so you're just going to roll an additional dice, which would be the crit aspect. Does that make sense? You would
So
double your damage dice in a normal system, but your first, like, take your max damage roll for 1 die, like if you were just to hit regularly.
Yeah.
And then just
So
add
9.
an additional.
So if you're what's your damage dice? Is it a d6?
1d6 plus 3.
Yeah, so you
got
take
9.
roll 1d6 and add 9 to it.
Okay. Huh.
So
14.
14 damage. Hell yeah.
Very good. Well, Rohan, acting very quickly in the moment, you find a space kind of between the heavy plated armor standing before you, and you kind of shove your knife in there. You don't really feel it sink into anything, but it seems to have damaged this structure nonetheless. And yes, 14 points of damage, you said?
Yeah.
Very good.
Now, will we only have to do that for crits, and otherwise I'd be able to just do my damage like that?
Correct.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It's to prevent you from rolling like 2 1s, and then your crit isn't very cool at all.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Is that going to be your turn then?
Yep.
Very good. All right, Manafaa, you're up.
All right. Lumbering up the stairs, kind of pushing past Juniper and Ghost. I will actually move into this space here, which I think will provoke an attack of opportunity.
It would indeed. So, this armor. Oh man, I don't even think. Yeah, he doesn't even have a longsword. I said he drew his longsword. He doesn't even have one. He's gonna just try and slam you with his fist here. So it's gonna be attack plus 4. 13 to hit.
That will miss.
All right, he misses you.
And then, pausing to set the mace back at his belt, he'll reach down and grab the cage with the scroll inside and start chanting in a language that you don't recognize, and a bolt of radiant energy will fly out. If you would please, DM, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw, you got it.
It's like a cage with a scroll in it.
It's going to be a 9.
A 9, so that will be full damage. That will be 4 points of radiant damage.
Cool. A blast of radiant energy just smacks this suit of armor up against the side, and he kind of stumbles very subtly, and that'll be 4 points of damage. Is that gonna be your turn?
That will be my turn.
All right, Juniper, you're up.
Juniper is not going to push past anybody. Instead, she's going to stay exactly where she is and just go, oh, shit. And hold up her hands. And then her eyes, where the iris is purple, are going to have the purple extend to the entirety of her eye. And out of her hands comes a frosty, cold, snow-like substance. And she's going to shoot, what is this cantrip called? Frostbite at the armor. So, DM, would you please make a Constitution saving throw?
I would love to make a Constitution saving throw. This is going to be +1. Oh, natural 20. 21.
All right. Well, I would imagine that Juniper just absolutely misses. Probably shoots, like, behind her somehow.
Yeah, like if you're using your finger to guide, you're like, oh, it's the ceiling behind you.
She probably sneezes and it just goes up.
Does that spell not
And then
do
she
half
just goes-
damage on successful save?
Does not.
Oh, rip.
Frostbite does not do anything if they succeed, so she just goes, fuck! And nothing happens. And that is her turn.
Very good. Ghost, you're up.
Ah! Ghost.
Nice RP.
Ghost grabs the Ghost grabs the shield off his back and draws his longsword. When he does grab the shield off his back, you do see some who's behind him? Juniper. You see like some crazy folded, like weird ass weapon on his back. And kind of when he grabs his shield, it's and it seems to be just slung over him. But he grabs his sword and shield and immediately takes a swipe with his longsword. Ah! Not great. 9.
The suit of armor before you simply kind of steps to the side as your strike goes wide.
Ah, bastard. I'm done. I'll stay there.
All right. He is going to attempt to shove to right in front of you is Rohan. Right in front of him is Rohan. He's going to try and shove you over the balcony.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit.
Oh no!
Go ahead and make a strength check. It'll be a contested strength check. Okay.
Okay. Saving throw? Or just strength?
Just a strength check.
Shit.
So
Can we grab it?
He pushes you with force that you're just not ready for, and you guys watch as Rohan like falls backwards down 2 stories to the ground floor, taking 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You just hear on the ground floor of this house.
No dexterity saving throw or anything?
Yeah, make a dex save, and we'll see if you land prone. But you're gonna take that 4 points of damage. All right, now you land right on your back.
With a 5 in saving throw too. Jesus.
So
Oh.
that's the animated armor's turn. He's like, He kind of flexes a little bit, like Macho Man Randy Savage over here. Rohan, it's going to be your turn at the top of the order.
He's actually just gonna lay there for a minute and be like, well, at least it wasn't 14 stories.
All right, we'll catch you in 6 rounds from now. If you're going to lay there for a minute.
Yeah.
Silver linings.
I assume that was a figure of speech, though.
Well, I mean, he's in shock for a bit, so a turn, and then he'll get up and start going upstairs.
All right, I'm going to say it's going to take you at least like another round to make it back up to the top.
Cool.
Okay, Manafaa, you're up.
All right, I will take a step forward to reestablish line of sight. And sorry, give me one second.
Yeah, I saw that too, Alex. That's funny.
Sorry, I just had to ban a couple bots. Don't worry about it. Seeing Rohan get shoved over the side. No, screw it. Raising his cage once again and starting a different chant. He's going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Ooh.
Cool. Go for it.
Only a 7, so I believe that is a miss.
That is most certainly a miss.
Great use of a first level spell slot. All right.
Scheiße.
Cursing in... Do any of you speak Infernal? Alright, then he curses in another language that you don't recognize. A different one than the one he was chanting in.
All right, is that in your turn?
Indeed it does.
Juniper.
Okay. Realizing her spell failed, she's just gonna be like, "Oh, shit, going back to the roots, I guess." And she's gonna reach into her belt and pull out a bedazzled dagger, basically, and she's going to throw it at the suit of armor.
You're gonna throw a dagger? Nice. Roll to hit.
I would love to.
It looks like you're within 5 feet of this thing too. Are you trying to throw it or trying to stab?
Oh, I am within 5 feet of it. I would prefer to throw it, so I suppose I would.
Sure.
If I step back, will I take an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, you would provoke an attack of opportunity. But yeah, 7's not going to do it. Your dagger goes off and kind of lodges into the wall behind, kind of in this space.
Juniper just looks disappointed.
All right, Ghost, you're up.
I am going to make my way over to this space here and think to myself, man, what a good idea. And say, this is Barovia! And kick him as hard as I can.
All right, make a strength check. I'll make a strength check too. $21.
Oh, shit. 21.
He is firmly planted, and you kind of just kick him, and it kind of hurts your knee a little bit.
Ah, damn it. That looks so much cooler in the movies. I'm done. Man, bad rolls.
Oh, second level.
All right. Well,
Level 2.
the
Level
animated
2.
armor simply turns at you, and if there was a face there, you'd assume he would be grinning right now, because he just takes his 2 fists and does like a couple hammer fists right at you. So 17 to hit.
My armor class with my shield is 18.
You got your shield up. Yeah, that's right. All right. All right, so the first one just kind of like it lands square on your shield, and you're able to just thwart it, and it kind of throws him off for his other attack, and he misses that time. So we'll go right back up to Rohan.
Oh my god.
Just making his way up the stairs again, kind of behind Juniper.
I was gonna say on his way up the stairs, he's going to take out his longbow. So is that going to cost me an action?
No, you can do it at the same time. I think
Okay.
that'd be a proficient kind of ranger thing to do.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he's gonna stop here and he's gonna take aim and hopefully hit true.
All right. I think a longbow is going to have disadvantage from
Mhm.
that range, right?
Yeah.
So that'll be a 10. Unfortunately, that's going to miss. Ghost, you see an arrow just flicker in your eyesight, and it like lodges into the wall right beside your head. Just kind of.
What? Where'd you learn to shoot? Damn it.
Is that going to be your turn, Rohan?
Yeah.
Manafaa, you're up.
All right.
When do you get disadvantage with missiles? Is it just too close? Is it within
Yeah.
5 feet?
For with
15 feet, right?
for like hand crossbows and stuff, it's and throwing knives, it's within 5 feet. And I believe for longbows, it's different, just because it's a much larger weapon.
Okay.
Shaking his head in frustration and returning to the original chant, brandishing the cage. DM, if you would please make me a dexterity saving throw. As he casts Sacred Flame.
Be a 13.
Come on.
That is my spell save DC, so I believe that counts as a save.
It counts as a save, indeed.
So no
13?
damage.
Damn
All
it.
right. You're unable to strike
Guys, we are
suit of armor.
we are sucking. We're gonna die on the first enemy.
All right. Does that bring us to Juniper?
That does.
Very
It
good.
does.
Go for it.
Juniper, positively frustrated that we can't defeat such what looks like a simple enemy, is going to crack her knuckles, hold out her hands because she's within 5 feet, put her hands on the suit of armor, and just go, I really, really, really wanted to save this. And she's going to cast Magic Missile.
Oh, all right.
So
Point
he's going
blank.
to take. He's got point blank. So out of her hands, her palms are going to glow red, and where she touches on the armor, it starts to grow hotter and hotter and redder.
Okay.
And he's going to take 3d4 plus 3 damage.
Okay. Yeah, each of the D4 is one of the missiles, correct?
Right. So 4 plus 3, so 7. He's going to take 7 damage.
7 damage. All right. Well, as each missile strikes this suit of armor, there's bits and pieces that are kind of like shattered off and kind of like dislodged from the fastenings. However, he's still standing. Just looking a bit more rough than before. Anything else, Juniper?
No. I'm done.
Okay. Ghost.
One more time. Sadly, I'm going to this time, but try to kick him off again.
All right, go for it. I'll roll a.
I got this, guys. I got this. Ah!
Please. Please.
5.
You got a 12. You just keep kicking
Suck.
him.
Guys, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him.
You're,
just, like,
you're one
kick him so
bad
softly.
kick away from a ACL injury, man. Be heavy sideline for months.
Strained hammy.
I got this, guys. I got this. I'm done.
All right. So he's gonna try and grapple you, Ghost. Actually, he'll take two more slam attacks at you. He's gonna keep walloping on you, trying to. It's 11 and a 12. Not gonna hit. You're able to just keep on bobbing and weaving from his attacks. He's not the fastest, but he looks pretty strong. Rohan, that'll bring us up to you again at the top of the initiative.
Okay, I'm actually going to do longbow again, but I just looked it up, and there's actually only disadvantage at 5 feet. So
Oh, no kidding.
I can make it. I can make that shot. Hopefully. Damn it.
All right. Well, a 12 unfortunately isn't going to hit. Ghost, another arrow comes back and lodges into the wall on the opposite side of your head now. So you got 2 of them either side.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude.
And why are you kicking it?
I mean, it's self-explanatory what happened to you.
But it did not keep him out the fight for long. Hit it with sword.
Someone help me. Someone help me kick him. I can't do it.
Working on it.
Manafaa, you're up.
All right. I would like to take an action. And changing the chant once again, I would like to cast Path to the Grave, my channel divinity.
Oh, shit.
All right.
So, you guys don't really see any visual difference, but there does appear, like, kind of circling this thing's head, some writing in a language that you don't understand as Manafaa begins to chant.
Okay. Yes. The target is now cursed.
Indeed.
Sounds good. I will find a little token to represent that.
What the hell was that?
Is that going to be your turn?
That will be my turn.
All right, Juniper, you're up.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna do something I've never done before. I'm Juniper. Well, Kaylie, not Juniper. So Juniper is going to reach into her belt and pull out 2 daggers. And she is going to use her first action to attempt to stab him, and then she's going to use her bonus action to do 2 weapon fighting and try to stab him again.
Nice.
Okay, go for it.
First hit is 15.
Not going to hit.
Second hit is 23.
A 23 is definitely a hit.
All right, that's just going to be 1d4.
Okay.
2 damage.
Yep, and that's going to be doubled because he's going to have a vulnerability to all damage, courtesy of Manafaa.
Cool.
That's
4
4
damage.
damage. And you like basically shank him underneath the ribs on the side. And while it doesn't feel like it sinks in or anything, with that impact, the armor just kind of like falls apart and is strewn across the floor in a heap down below. And it appears that the threat is neutralized.
Okay. So
Right
Juniper
after
had the kill. Wait. Juniper made that kill.
Right after Juniper did. I kick the
Juniper.
breastplate off and go, ah!
Yeah, the breastplate
Juniper's-
like flies underneath the railing and goes all the way down to the ground floor, and you hear like the ting, like echoing throughout
Got
the house.
Juniper's eyes remain deep purple. And she's going to start screaming and throwing the armor against the walls, throwing it down, just absolutely mutilating this body. It is already dead, but she is just going to town on it, just unnecessarily thrashing.
Oh, okay.
And she's not stopping.
Well,
Can I attempt?
I already kicked it off.
Can I attempt to like grab and pull her back?
By all means.
So I believe this will be contested strength.
Oh no.
Hey, I've got a -1 to strength. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I also have a -1 to strength.
Aww.
Is it a saving throw, or are we just doing basic strength?
Just
Yeah,
straight.
yeah, some strength contest there.
Juniper is in between myself and Manafaa. I'm going to actually assist, and we're just going to try to slam her against the wall.
All right. Well,
I lost.
between the two of you, it's going to be enough to kind of take her back. And on this landing, there's various bits and pieces of armor just strewn about everywhere at this point. No body, no flesh or anything of the sort. Somehow this armor was just animated.
So kind of pulling back. The threat is ended. Stop.
Sorry. Right.
You
Okay.
are good. If I let you go, you are done.
I'm fine.
Okay. And I let her go.
Juniper stands up and kind of puts a hand through her fur and just kind of pats it down. I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry.
If that was a body, blood all over this room, everywhere. Contain
Really?
yourself.
It's hard to clean.
And
Did you guys see me kick it off the edge? It was really impressive.
I will just go down and open this door to the north.
Sure. You open that room, and there's just some dusty shelves. A few of the shelves have like folded sheets and blankets and like bars of soap and things like that. It just looks like a storage room.
Is anyone injured?
I was this close, but no.
Surprisingly, I'm in better shape than I thought I'd be from that tumble.
Good. I'll open the door to the west.
Okay.
Ghost also helps.
You help him open the door.
Oh wait, are you opening the door? The west is
The west
down?
is down.
Yes, right. I open the door to the north, or the other way.
Oh, okay.
To eat?
That's better. I figured like Manafaa would put his hand on the doorknob, and then you would like place your hand on top of his hand. Let's do this together.
Come,
Let's have a moment.
All right, so you're going to the west. Okay, got it. One moment here. So
While they're doing that, Juniper's going to grab her dagger and take it back and put it back in her belt.
okay, fair enough. You open this door, Manafaa, and there's a ton of dust, ton of cobwebs. But this appears to be like a pretty elegant looking bedroom. There's a couple doors on the north side of the wall. Yeah, just some nice things. There's a bed on the west end of the wall in between two windows that are, they have drapes over them, and not much to see from this vantage point otherwise.
I would like to please step into the room, walk to the windows on the west, and just look down, see how far away the ground looks.
You're going to walk to the windows, you said?
Yes.
Okay. As you walk through this room and you're starting to approach one of the windows, you look briefly into this room, and there's like a flash of light, like a flickering of light, and all of a sudden appears a ghostly image of a woman. She looks terrified. She looks skeletally thin. And she's looking at you with this crazed look in your eye. And she goes, "Shh, don't wake my baby."
Don't like how you said that with the makeup on. That was creepy.
I got chills.
Lowering my voice as much as possible, just barely a whisper. Where is your baby?
I am not Elizabeth. It is my baby.
Oh shit!
What is your name?
Oh no!
Did you say something? I can't hear. We're
Oh,
whispering.
yeah, sorry. What is your name?
I am Delilah.
Delilah. Where is your baby?
She points towards the north end of the room, towards the first door.
If anyone can see through the door, I'm going to make a beckoning motion and then turn and put my finger on my lips. I don't know if anyone is in position to see me, but...
Ghosts.
I'm probably standing right here over the body. I don't know if I could see him from there.
See Manafaa?
Manafaa.
Yeah, you'd be able to see Manafaa.
And you just went shush and beckoned us over.
Yes.
I will hush. And as my eyes finally fade from purple to back to normal, I'll go ahead and walk towards him and stand right behind him.
Yeah, I'm actually in this room here, but the room has not been revealed on the map, so...
I will cast message. What's going on? You can respond.
The ghost claims the baby is in this room, and I point to the door to the north.
Message. Well, that's fucking creepy, isn't it? All right.
Remember what the note said, baby born out of wedlock, demon child.
Do the doors open to the east?
They do, but let's play out this one, if you don't mind.
Okay. Well, I'll just say I flung it open and maybe turned around.
Okay, sounds good. At this point, the ghostly woman is starting to kind of like pace around the opposite side of the bed, really looking skeptically at you, Manafaa.
I will use my second Eyes of the Grave. Is this an undead creature?
It is 100% an undead creature.
Delilah. What is your child's name?
My baby's name is Walter.
Then do not be afraid. I will make sure your name and your baby's name are recorded. You will not be forgotten.
Make a persuasion check.
I give him the help action. Just kind of pat him on the back.
Sorry, it's a little late. He made his roll for that. But with that, her disposition seems to relax a little bit. She looks scared more than anything. Not malevolent.
I would like to kneel down, open the cage, remove the scroll, open it, take a quill, write her name, blot the ink, close the scroll, and return it to the cage.
Okay. She looks at you questioningly, but not saying anything.
We need to check on your baby. Please do not be afraid.
Is Manafaa in the doorway?
He's in the middle of the room at this point. I'll go ahead and reveal this space.
I assume I'm like there.
Yeah.
I'm going to catch up real quick and put my hand on his shoulder and say, "The souls of those who die in Barovia can't escape the afterlife. Can't escape to the afterlife. They are Strahd's prisoners. Keep that in mind." And then he's going to back off a bit.
As you say this, Manafaa freezes in place. Then stands and goes to open the door.
Okay. You open this door and you see a crib on the north side of the wall. And it's covered with this hanging black shroud. So you cannot see within.
I would like to approach. As I approach, I would like to be whispering a chanted prayer. And then I will draw back the shroud.
Okay. Within this crib, there is a tightly wrapped baby-sized bundle lying within it.
I just want to say I'm following him in. I'm probably right at his back.
I would like to use my third cast of Eyes to the Grave. This will be my last before a long rest.
How long does it last?
I believe it's just for that action. I can detect the location.
You use that ability, and the only thing that you sense is actually behind you in the room you were previously in, but nothing right before you.
Once again, I'll kneel, pull out the scroll. I'll add the name of the child. Close the scroll, return it to the cage. I'll return to the other room. And I will kneel before the ghost. And I will say, "Kneel with me."
As difficult as it is for somebody who's hovering above the ground to kneel as a ghost, she kneels.
And I would like to light one of my sticks of incense the same way that I did the previous night and offer a prayer over this ghost. I do not believe that this will actually have any mechanical effect as a player, but Manafaa is trying to ease their path into the next life.
As you begin this ritual and
observe as each passing moment goes by. This ghost form begins to become more and more relaxed with your presence until ultimately, about after a minute or two, you see there's a bright flashing light right in front of you, and the ghost form disappears altogether, leaving you alone in this room with your companions.
Guys, what's going on? What happened? Anything cool? Find some treasure?
Juniper is crying. Juniper is silently weeping and rubbing her eyes on her cloak.
Rohan,
Hmm?
you say that souls cannot pass in Barovia.
Not on their own. At least that's what I've been told. I'm honestly as impressed as maybe you are.
We will discuss this more later. Right now we have things to do. Ghost, what was in the room to the west?
It's a great
East,
question.
what was in the room to the east? And I stand, put out the incense, and leave the room.
Ghost, as you open the door to the east, you enter this room, and there's a fire which is not lit, one of the first that you've observed in the house so far. It's extremely dusty. There's cobwebs filling every corner, and there's some burgundy drapes covering where you presume to be the windows. There's a large 4-poster bed with embroidered, just like really intricate designs woven within them. As you look around, there is a pair of wardrobes. There's a vanity. There's a wood-framed mirror. It looks like there's some sort of box on top of this wardrobe, and there's a padded chair. There's also a large tiger skin rug that's lying on the floor in front of the fireplace. And when you look a little closer, it's totally like rotten and disgusting. Above the fireplace, there's a dust-covered portrait of Gustav and Elizabeth Durst. And as you are you going to enter the room at this point?
I will at this point now that I caught up. The party's with me. Yeah.
Very good.
I'll go
So
first.
you enter the room, and you're observing all these things. And when you look to the south wall, there you see, strung up by some sort of light fixture on the ceiling, there is a skeleton with a noose around his neck hanging there, just kind of swaying back and forth.
Ghost takes a breath, turns back to the party, and says, "Looks like someone decided to check out. I don't know if it's Gustav or Elizabeth or the person that was in the room there. I want to investigate the rug too, because that, for some reason, the dead smell kind of like dings a bell for Ghost."
Rohan's gonna step inside with him.
Sounds good. Make an investigation check, Ghost.
Juniper.
14.
Okay. Yeah, as you investigate this rug, it looks to be like a genuine rug, but it's been long past its prime. It's totally rotted out. It's like moldy. As you if you kind of part some of the fur, it's like disgusting and black within, and just like so caked with dust and soot and just age.
It wasn't like properly tanned into a rug.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, keep an eye on it, but I guess the more pressing matter is this the person that you just departed, Manafaa? Manafaa? Or is it someone else?
I'm sorry, I was AFK for
There's
just
a
now.
person that hung themselves in this room.
Is it a woman's skeleton ghost?
Just based off appearance, this individual appears to be wearing like a suit. You would gather probably a male.
True
This
stuff.
is, this is not who I was speaking with.
While
I will
they're
defer to you on what to do, Manafaa.
Rohan's gonna roll for perception to see if there's anything going on. Specifically, what I want to check is if there is like a wind current in the room.
Please do. All right. We got 17. No wind current in this room to be found. However, as your eyes are browsing across the ground and reach the point underneath this hanging corpse, you see there's a little folded piece of paper.
Okay, I'll pick it up.
All right. And I have a handout for you.
What does it say? Can you read it so we can all
One-
hear?
One second, Ghost. Jeez. Also, I want to make note that why is this corpse swinging if there's no breeze? Anyways, my beloved children, I wish I could do what all fathers do and tell you that monsters aren't real, but it wouldn't be true. Life can create things of exquisite beauty, but it can also twist them into hideous beings, selfish, violent, grotesque, monstrous. It hurts me to say that your mother has turned into one such monster, inside and out, and I'm afraid the disease that afflicted her mind has taken hold of me as well. Thorn and Walter, I wish I could be there for you, but I can't. This is the only way. Goodbye.
Wait, the last line, read that again.
Thorn and Walter, I wish I could be with you, be there for you, but I can't. This is the only way. Goodbye. That part? Or the one before it?
Manafaa,
No, that part.
It's good stuff.
there is no rose.
The legitimate
Rose is
children.
the outlier.
No. No, the married couple. Gustav and Elizabeth are married. Were married. This is Gustav.
Indeed, yes, Mr. Durst suicide note.
But their legitimate children are Rose and Thorn. Walter is the illegitimate child with Delilah. Delilah is the ghost I was just speaking with.
Right. And what names were mentioned in the letter at the end?
Only Thorn and Walter.
Thorn and Walter.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Juniper. What else is in the room?
I do not
Yep.
like this house.
While they're reading the letter, Juniper would like to examine these two wardrobes and this table.
Right. Yeah. As I mentioned before, on one of the wardrobes, there's a mirror, and there appears to be like some sort of box. And when you get closer, it looks like a jewelry box.
Oh, Juniper opens it.
All right. Within the jewelry box is 3 gold rings, a thin platinum necklace and a thin platinum necklace with a topaz pendant. Looks very, very nice. Very expensive. And within this box as well is another folded piece of paper.
Firstly, I would love to do a perception check on the jewelry to see if I sense any dark magic coming from them, if they're safe to touch, basically.
Yeah, you can roll perception. All right. Yeah, nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. Just for future reference, too, perception's not really gonna like tell you if something's cursed or if there's, something like that. But I can tell you, they appear to be rings, just standard jewelry.
Juniper will take all the jewelry and read the note.
Okay, the note is in your journal.
Guys, I've got another note here.
Is there anything else?
A bit of jewelry, nothing super fancy.
Should we start like
My
a
dear Mrs.
fund, like a party fund for the treasure? Not that I care, but I feel like
How about I
that-
hold on to these and we'll divide them later, yeah?
go ahead. I really don't care at all. I don't care at all. Read the note.
My dear Mrs. Petronova, your advice on dealing with the unwanted fiend in my house is quite good advice indeed. Tonight's ceremony will proceed as planned when the moon is at its highest peak, without, of course, the attendance of Mr. Durst. I must apologize with you. Well, I must agree with you that with the assistance of such remarkably innocent with the assistance of such a remarkably innocent subject, the results of our proceedings may be far improved. My thanks, Mrs. Elizabeth Durst.
What was the name? Not Durst. I know that one. The other one.
My dear Mrs. Petronova.
Petrovna.
Petrovna. Mrs. Innocent subjects. Oh my gosh.
Ghost. You are good at finding things, yes?
I am.
I feel like we are missing something.
Like what?
We have searched
You
this
found two
entire
notes.
house. We have found nothing leading down, only up. You have already found one secret door, yes?
Nope.
Wait, who found the secret door?
What secret door?
I think it's secret.
In the library.
Oh, no, that was.
Oh, that was me.
That was Juniper.
That was me.
Juniper. My apologies. For some reason, I assumed the sneaky masked man found the door.
I also
Me?
am good at finding secret doors, but sometimes people get lucky.
I am sneaky masked woman, thank you very much.
I do
And
not
I just glare at Ghost.
I do not see mask. Maybe we get you one. It will look good.
Whomever is interested, roll a perception check.
I will roll a perception check. Because I have honor to defend.
14. Okay. Anybody else?
Manafaa.
I mean, if Ghost wants me to roll, I will roll perception.
If you find anything, I will check it out.
Only 10.
Okay. So within this room, there's nothing to see, but as you make your way back,
to the landing and the bits of armor strewn about. You're kind of observing the walls, and your eyes move from the north wall down to the west wall, and it's here next to the door which leads into the previous chamber which the ghost resided. It's like a very subtle crack in the wall, and you feel like you might have struck gold right about here.
I'll check it out.
Juniper. Hey, I found it.
Oh, well, if it's a done deal, go for it.
Said anything yet?
It doesn't take
I
much.
would like to.
Sure. I assume you.
I will observe the crack.
Yeah.
I touch it.
Okay. The door pushes inward, and it reveals a cobweb choked staircase leading upwards towards the attic.
We've got more upstairs. Suppose it's better than nowhere.
Up is better than back down to where we already were.
We're trying to get down, though, to find... Wait, were we looking for their parents in the basement? Is that the whole point of this?
That is what they
That's
said.
the whole point. But we haven't found it down yet, so you know what? Sometimes you need to go up to go down. And Juniper will walk up the stairs.
Wait, what? I go too.
Okay. You walk up the stairs, and it's pretty unpleasant. There's so much dust every step, just like clouds of dust are shot up into the air, and you're just like catching cobwebs and spider webs all up in your face the entire way, like every step that you go.
I will call back to Rohan. Rohan, we found another way up. Perhaps, from what I see, Mask. Mask is good.
Rohan, he's a little transfixed by the swaying corpse still, but he says, I'll be right there.
Can I do a thing that I was going to do and forgot to say earlier?
Okay.
I would like to, while we were in that room, cut down the corpse, lay it on the bed, close the eyes.
Everything goes according to plan, except for there's empty sockets where eyes would be, and this is a long, decayed skeleton at this point.
Oh, I did not realize that. My apologies.
Skeleton in a suit.
Then I will lay 2 copper pieces over the eye sockets. And
Very well.
Then we will move on.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Okay, so you guys finally making your way up the stairs. You do reach a door into the attic space, and pushing forward on the door, the first thing you see is directly ahead is another door that's just closed. And as you look out, as you look towards the left, by the way, it's totally dark at this point, but Juniper, you have your dark vision. And you just see a series of doors in this room. Otherwise, it's in the same condition as the previous floor. Tons of dust and cobwebs, folks.
Ghost, can you hear me, dear?
Yep, I'm right behind you.
Give me your arm, please.
I have the lantern still that you gave me.
Fine, use that instead. And you said there's a door up here as well, or I can't see up there.
Correct. Yeah, I'm actually referring to this one. Just consider that space wall right in front of you.
Should I open it?
Well,
Unless you want to. I back up.
Juniper will just look at Ghost. He seems excited to do something, and she just...
All right.
Go for it, dear.
Just Ghost is just antsy at this point, really.
You quickly discover, Ghost, that this door is locked, and there seems to be a padlock on this door.
Juniper will take out her lockpicks.
Okay.
Been waiting to use those.
Go ahead and make a dexterity check with your proficiency.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Juniper will take out the key that she got from the office. Wait a second.
Hey!
This guys.
Ghost quick takes out his lockpick and tries to pick it before Juniper gets her.
She beats you to it with her key.
Damn it!
Juniper takes out the goddamn key and opens
I got this. I got
puts it into the padlock.
All right, yes, the key fits into the padlock, and you're able to unlock that lock. The door is still closed.
I will crack open the door and peek through the crack. See if I hear anything or see anything.
You peek through the crack. Nothing stands out. It seems dark and dusty.
All right. I will open the door, but just step into the doorway and use my dark vision to see if I can see any shapes or anything.
You see a few shapes within this room. There appears to be like a chest off to one side. There, you see like what appear to be a couple beds on the back wall, and a couple heaps of something you're not really able to make out, kind of in the middle of this room.
I will.
Behind
Yeah,
her.
I will ask him to shine the lantern, walk in, and first things first, I will take a look at the heaps in the room. Probably standing like 5 or 10 feet back.
Okay. Looking at the heaps in the room, you see there are 2 small skeletons wearing tattered but familiar clothing.
Oh shit!
The clothing is exactly of the children that you met outside of this house.
Is Bruce Willis in here?
Bruce Willis pops out of the closet and he's like, "Hey!"
They were dead the whole movie!
Spoilers. Spoiler warning.
Yeah.
Damn it.
The smaller of the 2 heaps, skeletons rather, he's cradling a stuffed doll that you also recognize.
Damn it.
Entering the room, I will once again kneel, pull out the scroll, write on the scroll, close the scroll, return it to the cage.
Oh, that's gross. Oh,
Rohan,
I will move from the heaps to check out the chest.
Yeah, so with a lantern in here, it reveals a couple more things here. So the chest appears to be like some sort of toy chest. There's windmills painted on its sides, and off to the side there's what seems to be a dollhouse that strikingly seems to be like a perfect replica of the house, which you're in right now. From the outside, it's like the exact same house.
I would like to look at the dollhouse and see if in any of the rooms there is a staircase leading down.
Okay, very well. Make do. One sec, I just want to make sure I can get. Just reading my notes here. Yeah, make a perception check, please.
20.
Wonderful. I will come back to that. As soon as you begin kind of looking at this dollhouse and investigating, as soon as you touch it, behind your back,
no.
you don't see this, but the others see this. Two ghostly figures appear in this room, and they are the exact same children which you met in the street
Oh my
outside
god.
in ghost form. You can kind of see through them. And the older of the two, the young lady, she says, "Don't touch my toys."
Do I hear that? Nothing else happens. I just hear that.
You all hear it at this point. And for you, it's like you don't even see it, but everyone else sees it.
I don't turn around, but I just put my hands up. I'm sorry, I won't touch it. I'm sorry.
Good.
I
Rosavalda,
stand up. And
How do you know my name?
we found a piece of paper. It had the names of your family on it. You and your brother, and your mother and your father.
Okay.
Can you tell me how to get to the basement?
At this point, she points to the dollhouse, and Juniper had already arrived at this location. And Rose says, "There's a secret door in the attic."
Lots of secret doors. This must have been a fun house to grow up in.
Not really. We're dead now. Can't you see?
I can.
Oof.
Precocious little shit, isn't she?
Me and Thorn, my daddy locked us in here, and we were so hungry, and then we died.
And I am very sorry that we could
Why
not
did your
arrive
dad
sooner.
lock you? Why did your dad lock you in there? I'm very sorry that you died.
It's because of the monsters in the basement. He didn't want us to go down there.
That is
And
why
it was
we are
worth
here.
you dying?
He never came back for us. I don't know what happened.
We are here to make sure that the monsters do not hurt anybody else.
Did your dad lock you in there to protect you? Or was he angry when he did it with you?
Duh, he was just trying to protect us. Wouldn't your dad protect you from a monster in the basement?
No. Well, he wouldn't lock me in my own room. I'm very sorry that happened to you.
She just stares at you.
I take a step back. Yeah, Ghost gets out. He's uncomfortable.
Rohan's gonna walk inside. He's not really too interested with the children, and he's going to go look at this dollhouse and try to figure out where the trap door is on the house itself.
I think Juniper already knows.
Oh, she does.
Mhm.
Okay.
Juniper,
Yeah.
in addition to the secret pathway in the attic, secret staircase rather, you also find the location to several other secret pathways, which I'll point out later in this adventure. Another thing of note is that your assessment of this dollhouse, it doesn't end at the ground floor. There appears to be like scale models of the basement dwellings as well.
Quite a bit of adventure in it, doesn't it, children?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
This house has quite a bit of adventure in it, doesn't it, kids?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I'm very proud of you for how well you've maintained this space. It's very grown up. You two must be very, very wonderful children.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm glad that you do. It's wonderful to be self-aware. You're a darling young woman.
Thanks.
Rosvalda, may I ask you a question?
Okay.
Do you know who is Miss Petrovna?
Yeah, she's one of my parents' friends. She comes over for dinner sometimes.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think she stays. Her and her husband stay over late. We always have to go to bed after dinner.
Parents are very strict about that, yes, mine as well, when I was at home.
Yeah, it sucks.
It does. That is very true. Because they always talk about the interesting things after you go to bed. I'm sure you did the same thing I did and sneak out to listen, though. Very quiet like mouse.
Yeah, I tried sometimes. But when I went downstairs, I could never find my parents.
Parents can be even sneakier sometimes. This is true.
Are you gonna get the monster in the basement?
That is why we are here.
Okay.
After we do, I will come back, yes?
Yeah?
And I just nod, stand up, and walk out of the room.
Hey, you can't just leave. Please, don't leave us here. You feel inside of you, Manafaa, you feel like on a spiritual level, like if your spirit was like a hand, you feel like a small child's hand within your hand, just desperate to have that touch.
I turn. I will take 2 of my incense sticks. I'll kind of arrange them in such a way that one, once it burns down to the end, will light the other. And I'll say, to get rid of the monster, we must leave. But we will be back before these 2 sticks are empty. And until then, this scent, this incense, we will be here with you as well. Just because our body is not here does not mean we are not with you. But we must take care of the monster.
Make a persuasion check. She looks at you with eyes of understanding and doesn't press any further. She goes and stands next to her little brother. So you guys are exiting the room? Okay.
Before we leave,
Sorry?
no, just before we leave, Juniper would just like to kneel down in front of the children And she knows she can't touch them, but she'd just like to put her hands out, just kind of touching their faces as much as she can.
Okay.
It's you, darling. Be brave. We'll be back, all right? And she goes and she follows.
The children nod at your suggestion. Rohan, which area are you investigating now?
Probably over here in this corner.
Going into that room?
Yep.
Sweet. You look in there, and it is super dusty. There is a small bed, a small iron stove, a wardrobe. There's like a rocking chair. And on this rocking chair, there's a small child's doll. And it's smiling. And it's wearing a lacy yellow dress. And there's cobwebs draping it like a wedding veil.
That's fucking creepy.
It's just staring at you, smiling.
Rohan's like, he goes over to like pick it up and then turn it around.
All right, you pick it up and yeah, you turn it around. It's just looking the other way now. 1,000% less creepy in this room.
He's gonna walk inside, stand around here and look around.
All right, nothing really stands out to you.
Okay. Nothing in here.
Ghost quickly grabs Manafaa, Manafaa, as he exits the room and says, "What the fuck is going on here? I didn't sign up for dead kids, and what's going on? What are you doing?"
I'm doing my duty. The dead deserve peaceful rest, just as you would hope for when you fall. If I can help ease them into their rest, then I will. My patron does not care for how the dead rest, only that they do. But that does not mean I cannot show empathy.
So why are we even killing this monster? To help some ghosts?
No. Because you told the children that we would. That is why.
Those kids are dead, as far as I can tell.
The kids that we spoke with were not dead.
Weren't they the same kids?
They are. But these are ghosts. The children that you spoke with were not undead. I checked. I can tell when something is undead. I do not have an explanation. All I know is that you told the children we would help. And now I have also told the children we will help.
Well, let's go fucking help then.
Yes.
Where to?
I turn to Juniper and say,
Yeah.
which
Juniper.
one? Yeah.
I'd like to figure out the way down.
All right. Well, Juniper would know exactly where the hidden staircase is, actually. So she would lead you into this area down here where the secret door exists. When you open this space, it appears to be like a storage room. It's extremely dusty, just like everything else. It's packed with old furniture. There's like chairs, coat racks, standing mirrors, some mannequins, and they're all draped in like a dusty white sheets. Near an iron stove, underneath one of the sheets is a wooden trunk that you can see, and Juniper would know that in this corner, that's exactly where the hidden staircase exists.
Oh, that's what that shape was.
Right, gentlemen. I know where we need to go from here, but do you think it's worth it to check out everything else before we go down? This house holds many secrets. It might be worth it.
I think that it is better to explore on our way out. You do not want to fight laden down with the weight of potential treasure.
Just one more. And I run to the chest and open it up real quick.
Well, as you pull back the lid of this chest, you're actually shocked by what you see. It's skeletal remains. And if you saw the ghost down below in the nursemaid's chamber, it's a splitting image with the clothes that the ghost was wearing downstairs. The skeletal remains are like wrapped in a tattered bed sheet, and around the abdominal area, it's stained with dry blood.
Juniper turns around and just vomits.
I will walk over and put a hand on her shoulder.
I found Delilah.
This is part of life.
It doesn't
I
take
know.
much to check either that the source of the blood were multiple stab wounds.
I have the feeling, Juniper, that we will see much death while we are here.
Was the body preserved somehow?
It would take a little bit of investigation, but just based off of like where the rib cage was and everything, there's like these certain carved out bits from the bone and things like that that would reveal stabbing wounds.
Good enough. You can check if
Well-
you want, but I'm
I
done.
think time is of the essence here, people. If those kids are still outside, let's go. If there's anything we can do to help them.
Yes, let us go.
And Ghost proceeds down the stairs.
Very well. As we descend the hidden staircase down to the basement below, we're going to take a little bit of a break. 5-minute break. We will come back and finish our journey. All right, folks, we are back here at the Emerald Dragon. We are exploring a spooky mansion, and we are now descending a hidden staircase that we just found in the attic and going to arrive in the basement and the depths beneath the manor. All right, you guys. Ghost leading the way. You're the lucky one catching all the cobwebs in the face and the
Damn it.
spooky
Son of a-
spiders.
That
It's very unpleasant, but you know, it is what it is. So as you reach the final landing place, you descend so far too. Like this narrow staircase, like just keeps on spiraling downwards and downwards and downwards. Just guessing, you think you might be like, it might be like 50, 60, 70 feet down from the attic point, the depths which you descend. So when you arrive there, you see firstly a hallway spanning east to west. And the moment you arrive at this place, there is some chanting that you hear, nondescript chanting, but it is incessant. And you don't know from where it originates, and you cannot discern the words at this time.
does everyone hear that?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Well, that sounds evil. What do we see in the room? Lantern.
So from where you're at now, and there are like torches on sconces in this place, kind of casting dark shadows across the walls. From this point, just outside of the staircase, all you see is this hallway spanning east to west, as I mentioned.
Okay. I will carefully walk down the hallway.
All right, I'm just gonna drop you guys in here real quick.
Seeing if there's any secret doors or traps.
All right, make a perception check.
Perception. Damn it. 17.
All right, 17. It appears to be just a hallway. Depending on what direction you are traveling, I can explain more.
Up. So
Up to the east. All right, to the east, you find another hallway going to the south there, and you look in this room, and they're kind of just like empty, sort of spaces where um, there are some crypts in this area, like this. Um, if you go into this room, there's actually like a stone crypt on either side of the fork,
okay.
and that's all you see from here.
I will take one more step into the crypt room to the east and say, guys, there's stuff over here.
Yeah, so against the wall, you see that there's a big stone slab, and it's like it's not closing off this space. And so when you look into the space, it's actually just empty in this little chamber.
I will go down and do the same thing.
And it's the same on the other side as well.
Manafaa. Anything with these crypts? Should we not mess with them?
It is always preferable not to mess with creeps. I will say I cannot detect undead any longer. I have already exhausted my use.
Well, okay. Should we go the other way?
If this is dead end, then yes, I think we should.
All right. We'll follow Rohan maybe to the east if he's going that way.
It looks like a dead end, and then it goes north. So I'll check through this. Is this a passage? Oh,
Yep.
Oop.
So you see down the hallway, there appears to be just like a table set up with some chairs.
hmm.
Is there
Looks
an
like-
extravagant meal?
Not at this table, no.
Damn it. Now I'm
So-
hungry.
Slim pickings here.
You can kind of see in this space, Rohan, and you kind of catch the glimpse of what appears to be like some bed. It's like some straw pouring out onto the floor at the foot of the bed.
Okay. Kind of head over there, and just looks like a normal little bed. Is anything in it?
Nothing in the bed. It appears like this was some sort of kind of humble sleeping quarters.
Ooh. All right. I'll check out to the north.
Okay.
Was there any change to the volume of the chanting as we moved this direction?
No.
Guys, this way heads down. I will go down.
Okay.
Follow.
This space opens up into a larger room. In the middle of this room, there's what appears to be like a well. It's kind of stacked up with stone, and about 4 feet in diameter. And there's like a wooden bucket that hangs from a rope and pulley mechanism that's bolted to the cross beams above.
Hold on. No one go near the well. I'll cast.
Mhm.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh,
I,
I'm going to go ahead. So there are some rooms that you see as you kind of looking around as well. Each of these rooms has some sort of chest within them, kind of like foot lockers or whatever.
I will check one out.
Which one would you like to check out?
This one to the east.
Okay. You're gonna look in the chest
I will check for traps.
and make a. What do you want? Investigation or perception?
I would love investigation.
All right, investigate it, bro.
10.
Nothing stands out.
After all my 20s, this is going to be the first trap. I open it.
You open it, and the chest contains 11 gold pieces and 60 silver pieces, kind of spilled out of an interesting, kind of pale, leathery-looking pouch.
Don't like that. Is it in the pouch, or the pouch is separate?
The gold is kind of like the coin is overflowing from this pouch a little bit within the chest.
I grab the contents and walk out into the room and say, "Found some gold. Add it to the pool." Does anyone else not want to take dead people gold?
Don't want to take dead people gold that was packaged in human skin.
Well, this was in a chest, abandoned in a basement.
I do not think gold is our priority right now.
I also don't think gold is going to be much use down here.
I'm kind of torn. I go over to the other chest, and if they're not going to go, I'm just going to all 4 chests while they kind of do whatever, while they figure out the well.
All right, point to me which one you want to go to.
The one right next to it here.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. What was the contents of that? I'll start writing down the 30 gold.
11 gold. Nice try. And 60 silver pieces.
45 gold.
Yeah. What would you like, 1,000 platinum pieces?
All right, and a pouch, a nasty pouch.
Yes.
All right,
nasty pouch. All right, in this next chest, you open it up and you get a good look at what appears to be 3 moss agates.
Okay.
And that's folded. It's in a folded piece of black cloth.
Putting that he's finding a lot of treasure, Juniper would like to go to one of the chests and open them up.
Oh,
He's feeling a little jealous here.
After that first one, and I say, "Hey guys, you want anything?" I say, "Oh, nothing in this one," and I go to the next one.
She'd still like to go to one. She knows that there's some money involved. She's kind of I
just said there was money involved with the first one.
It's the pallid leather sack that turned Rohan off.
I would like to open this chest.
Juniper, you open that chest, and there, in this chest, there's just a. It appears to be a short sword. It's exceptionally shiny. It looks a little bit different than you've seen other short swords before. Maybe a fancier version of a short sword, from what you can tell.
Sure if I can use that, but I'll take it.
Okay.
All right.
Always
I'll do
take every
this
right
one.
weapon. Never know who can use it in your party.
Well, before he can get to it, I'll open this chest.
Definitely no one dual wields short swords. That's for sure. All right, we'll take the last two chests.
In the other chest, Juniper, you find a hairbrush. It is the handle is made of ivory, it appears, and the bristles are silver
Oh,
in color.
beautiful. I'll take it.
And Ghost, within this chest, you find an eye patch.
How ironic.
My thoughts exactly. And there's also what appears to be like a journal of some sort in this chest.
I skim it.
Okay. You can quickly make out that this journal contains names, physical descriptions, and details of the related event. It appears that this cultist had maintained a logbook of sorts. The after listing the names and like the physical descriptions of each of their assumed victims, there would be notes written in it, such as struggled profusely and no sedative given.
Does it have the names of the people in this house anywhere?
From quickly looking, it doesn't appear to be so.
Just a bunch of random names and like it looks like a mad scientist experiment journal.
Yeah, more or less.
Does it say the results? Do any of the results catch my eye? Like, this person will live forever and be a phantom and kill some wandering party that wanders in.
Um, no, it doesn't list anything of the sort.
So there's nothing useful about the results.
Correct.
Okay.
Do you
All right.
advertise knowledge of this book?
Yes.
May I have that?
I toss it to Manafaa.
Thank you. I tuck it into my pack.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm crossing it off, so put it on your crap.
I'll take out the short sword and kind of flip it. This isn't really what I use. Will this be helpful for anybody?
Possibly, yeah. Mind if I see?
Hand it over.
He'll take it. Oh. Holds it up. Does it just look like a normal short sword?
It does at first until you examine it a bit closer, and you would have seen weapons exactly like this within your upbringing. Family members would be in possession of such weapons. And you know that some monsters, they have immunity to they have resistance to non-magical weapons and happen to be susceptible to silvered weapons. And you
Oh.
recognize this short sword to be of such quality.
Oh. Is this good Vistani craftsmanship?
It wouldn't be crafted by the Vistani, no.
Okay. I recognize the material, but not the make.
Will it be helpful to you, dear?
Possibly, hopefully not, if we're lucky.
What you do know as well is that like pretty
Thank
much
you.
any weapon could become a silvered weapon with just the right processes.
Okay.
Right.
Check
As
out
I
the
was
well.
saying before, nobody touched the well. I would like to request everyone stand back about 5 feet away from the well, and then I'll use a mage hand to first kind of splash around, and then just kind of try to move the bucket around a little bit.
Is the well full?
The
Or is it going way
well
down?
does not like come up to the surface or anything. The rope that's wrapped around the top beam is
Oh,
it's probably like 50 feet long or so.
got it. I
So you
misunderstood.
kind of like wiggle the bucket around, and it just kind of a bucket.
Right. I will reach into my pouch and take out a ball bearing, and I would like to cast light and throw it down the well.
All right. Yeah, you see wow, you see like the light just falling along the shaft of this well all the way until you hear like a bloop, like right at the bottom of this well. And otherwise the light disappears shortly thereafter, and seems like just a well.
Should we check out the other way? Or is
Well,
there something where
hold on. What's at the end of a rope in a well, dear?
depends?
It's not a trick question. And she goes ahead and she starts pulling the rope. I would like to lift the bucket out of the well.
All right, well, the bucket's at the top of the well right now.
Damn it, I misheard. All right.
You can drop it in and then pull it up.
Sure, I will drop the bucket into the well and then pull it back up.
Okay. Yeah, you use the lever and pulley system, and shortly afterwards, yeah, a full bucket of water. It's it appears to be good water, clean.
I was half
Drink it.
expecting blood.
You want me to drink the water?
I dare you.
You dare me to drink the water?
Nope, I think we should go to the other rooms. The other way.
No, now I'm tempted.
Ghost starts walking out the other way.
Are you going back the way you came?
Yeah, I want to check out this area.
Okay.
That's the only way to go, right? Is all the way back to there?
Actually,
entrance
no.
rooms?
You can see down this hallway, a couple of stairs.
Oh,
the other
okay.
way.
There's a hallway there.
We'll go that way. Let's definitely go that way.
I'm like
Ghost
standing
will go
right
that
next to it too.
Yeah, right. If you want to take the lead, go ahead. As I look to Rohan.
Very well.
Cool. Well, as
Ghost
you reach
follows.
this middle point too, you see another hallway.
Oh,
Let the bucket drop and follow.
Yeah, we'll follow. as
south
well.
or west?
What do your instincts tell you?
Instincts tell me to keep going down, so I would say west.
All right, behind you.
All right. So, Rohan, you're leading the way, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So Rohan, as you're walking down this hallway, everything is going well for you until you reach about the middle point, at which point the floor drops out from underneath
God
you,
damn it.
and you fall into a 10-foot pit and pierce yourself on the spikes beneath the pit. And it's very, very unpleasant for you. You are going to take, firstly, 1d6 damage for bludgeoning. So 5 damage from bludgeoning, and also 2d10 for piercing.
Oh, no.
4 piercing damage from that. 9 damage total, and you're down in a 10-foot deep pit at this point in time.
We got so lucky on your piercing damage. You could have been dead.
Yeah.
Jesus. And this whole house, not a damn trap.
Except for that one. Was it just like was I unable to do a saving throw because it's just like the whole floor underneath me collapsed?
Correct. You just like fall down this trap.
We were pretty reckless. All right, I get out my rope and throw it down.
All right. It doesn't take much to pull him, but like dislodging from the piercings, like in your back and your ass, like it's very uncomfortable.
Ghost gives him a pat on the back and says, well, I guess I'll lead from this point forward and start looking for traps and jump over the pit.
So I'm going to use this time to do cure wounds on myself.
I was just about to ask if you needed healing, but apparently you have that taken care of.
Wasn't expecting another magic
Maybe
user in
not.
the group.
Oh, just 1 point. Dang.
Do you feel
Hey,
better?
plus the spellcasting modifier.
Not much. No.
On a scale of like healthy to not, how do you feel?
Pass.
He's very proud. Ghost
Somebody-
proceeds.
You jump over the pit, right?
Jump over the pit and start checking for traps.
Yeah, make a perception check, please.
When do I get to use investigation?
Whenever I decide that this so.
You
Okay.
get to
Juniper
use
just yells.
investigation when you know traps are there.
Can someone else lead then? And
Very
investigate?
perceptive if you want me to take a go
You
at
are
it.
leading the way, and I am your dread lord and master.
8.
Don't appear to be any traps. However, when you
Alright.
get to that point, the chanting, which you've been hearing so far, it's undeniably louder coming from this area to the west. If you just poke your head down the stairs too, you see there's a staircase leading further downwards.
It would appear we are on the right track.
Down and feel a little bit more uncomfortable as I do so.
I would like to hop behind Ghost and just say, you know, I'm fairly perceptive if you need a little help.
Yeah, if you think you can spot some stuff. I mean,
what I can do.
I'm good to go once you find it, but go for it.
You lead
Be
the
careful.
way, you take the hits, I'll proceed behind you.
Sounds like a deal.
Okay, so downwards.
Yep. And Juniper is taking the lead now.
She is.
Okay, very good, very good. Let me reveal space for you. I'll just drop you guys right in this kind of area here.
Oh, jeez.
And when you reach the bottom of this landing, let me reveal some spots here. The chanting is louder and louder from each passing step down this stairs here. And finally, you can make out what the voices are saying. And over, they are chanting, "He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient. He is the land." In this space, it appears like there's a bunch of like relics kind of strewn about the floor in kind of an organized fashion. From a distance, you can see there's like what appears to be like a small, like mummified yellow hand with sharp claws. There's like an interesting kind of knife on the floor. There's a dagger that has like a rat's skull set into the pommel. There's some weird bag that you don't quite understand what it would be. There's a long like green twisted severed finger. Various strange objects strewn about in this place.
First things first, I'll make a perception check to make sure there aren't any traps walking into the space.
Please do.
I tried.
Okay. Nothing appears to be trapped.
What? I'm sorry, you cut out for me a little bit. What were you saying about the dagger?
Oh, there's one particular dagger. It has like a rat's skull kind of set in the pommel of the dagger.
Guys, we found a bit of a fucked up museum, as it were. I'll walk over to the dagger with the rat skull. I'm fascinated by that.
I think perhaps we leave these artifacts where they are for now.
Fine, fine, fine.
Yeah.
No, look if you would like, but I'm just saying.
I mean, one of us just fell in a pit. I suppose it's a good idea to avoid touching things for now, isn't it?
I will say too, Juniper, based off your earlier natural 20 when you were examining the dollhouse, from your examination of the lower levels of this house, from the area above, there's about half of it that you've left unexplored and proceeded downwards. So you would know that for sure.
Oh shit.
The area that we
Half.
I turn around to the group and I'm like, okay, so I should have mentioned this before, but there's quite a bit of bits that we didn't see upstairs. I don't know if that's going to be relevant to what we have down here, but I don't know. Leaving half a house unexplored? I'll leave it up
We
to the
gotta
group.
find the monster. Is that for freeing their parents? Is that what we're hoping to do? Or just killing the monster?
Their parents are dead. At this point, we kill the monster that let the souls of the children move to their rest. Unless... Rohan, we will talk later.
Kinda wondering why we're even killing this monster anymore.
I believe we already specified it's because we promised children we would do something, and you never go back on a promise to a child.
But the clearing the house, are they going to live here then, or what is that actually going to do? The kids are going to have to find somewhere else to live, and
Doesn't matter.
Well, we have the deed for the house. Perhaps we will live here.
That is true.
with kids.
Hey, with ghost
What?
kids, they are easy. No cleanup, no feeding is fine.
You look old enough to have children. What, you don't have any little ones back home?
I lost my family.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Perhaps
Ghost turns and starts to wander in the room.
Okay.
Wanders in.
All right. Yeah, there's just a bunch of random items.
Is
as
there any
men-
way to proceed?
Yeah. Yeah. So you get to the middle of this space here, and there are two areas which you can see leading west. This first spot, the northern hall. Oh, actually, on this southern hall here, you look in this space, and there are like giant iron bars blocking off this space. But there's like a small ramp that leads down, and it seems to be like this room that has like water kind of filled up. And you can't really make out much besides that.
There's iron bars here and water.
Correct, yeah. A portcullis.
Well, that's weird.
That's the word.
Any way of exploring down there? He turns to Juniper.
Don't think I saw anything on the map. Let me try. Real fast, I'll just take another ball bearing out and throw it through the bars into the water and see if anything happens.
Bloop. It just sinks into the water.
I think those ball bearings were a wasted purchase.
Who's your ball bearing guy? Is that expensive? Ghost goes down the next hallway.
Okay. Sounds good.
Checking for traps.
Perception check, please.
God damn it.
Yes, darling.
4.
All right. Doesn't appear to be trapped.
Guys, I found some traps and disarmed them. We're safe. I keep going.
So in this space, you quickly perceive it to be a prison of some sort.
Jesus.
There are
Oh my God.
shackles on the back walls of each of these little cell areas, and there are just bones and remains of prisoners long gone. And the shackles are well worn with rust at this time.
Fuck. Oh. I turn back. Is anyone following me?
I'll follow him. I'll probably right behind you.
I just take like one step in the room, do like a brief survey, and what the fuck is this place? Is there they all just are they pretty bare bone skeletons, or is there
Yeah,
different
there's like just like bits of cloth strewn about within the heaps of bone. It's like the prisoners were like stripped down and just held in this space, so nothing of value.
does it look like they starved to death as well?
All you can see are bones, so make a medicine check.
Sure.
Uh,
1.
They're dead.
Well, they definitely died of starvation. I can tell.
These bodies
And
definitely died.
Yep, they're definitely dead. I wonder.
Juniper will kind of sneak past Ghost and just walk to the end of the hallway, take a look in each of the cells, and walk back. Just make sure there's nothing inside any of them.
Make a perception check, Juniper. I also imagine Ghost like bending down and like trying to get the pulse of one of the skulls. like, like
Oh man!
gets out a hammer and tests his reflexes.
yeah. Juniper, I'm gonna have you roll for advantage on perception checks in the dungeon from here on out because you have scouted the area. So it'll just be like partially to recall kind of what you saw in the dollhouse.
Come on.
21.
Woo!
All right. So you walk down all the way to the end of the hall. Don't really see anything particularly interesting. And as you make your way back about midway through the room, you glance to your right, which would be towards the south wall. And there appears to be a secret door.
Push it.
All right. It actually pulls open and it
I will
reveals
pull it.
it reveals the area beyond.
Hey, door! And I will walk through the door.
Upon hearing that call, I will move forward into the area.
Yep. Ghost about faces when he hears it. Says okay and starts walking this way.
Rohan, realizing he's a bit more injured than he thought he was, is like, I'll be right there.
All right. So you enter this space and the room is sunken, covered in water, except for in the center of this space appears to be it's a raised platform, a dais, you could say. Upon the 1 second here. You got some stone pillars in this room supporting the ceiling. The masonry around is very smooth. There on the west wall, you see like there's some sort of weird kind of dark cave, and it's like heaped with just refuse. It's really difficult to determine what that's all about. And the water is quite murky, covering most of the floor. There are stairs that lead up to dry stone ledges that hug the walls. And in the middle of the room is the octagonal dais that raises above the water. On the ceiling, there are rusty chains from 4 different points of the ceiling. And the altar you can see is like stained red, what appears to be dry blood. Atop the altar is a small white bundle, similar in size and folded similarly with the bundle which you observed in the crib in the nursemaid's room. And as you enter this space, the chanting that you have heard thus far incessantly, the chanting goes completely silent. And it's quite ominous.
So this, from where I am now to the center of the platform, would that be about a 10-foot jump?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Before her companions arrive, Juniper would like to try to jump to the center.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you can just jump and make it.
Okay. Whee! She jumps, and she'd like to take a look at the altar a little bit closer.
Very well. So we'll say as soon as you like land on this raised platform, that's when the chanting ceases. And when you investigate the wrapped swaddling clothes, you open it up, and inside there's a rusty serrated dagger, and it's painted red and dried with blood. And that's where we're going to take a break until Preston.
So I'm going to leave. I'll leave here at like 11. So like 15, 10 minutes, 15 maybe. Probably just 10.
All right. That sounds good.
Cool.
I think this would be the perfect place to take that break, though. So this might be a little bit longer a break. That's okay. So everyone can get a little bit of rest, and we will be right back. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here at the Emerald Dragon playing our Curse of Strahd campaign. We have reached the deepest, darkest depths of this spooky, spooky mansion. And our own Tabaxi, Sorceress, Juniper Jet, she has, without the knowledge of her companions, she has jumped into the middle of this water-filled chamber to this raised platform on this altar, and discovered what appeared to be the remains of a wee baby, and that's very sad. I actually, on this break, I poured a little out for the baby Walter. But
it's one for me and one for Walter.
Right, and I encourage all of you to pour one out for Walter as well.
Maybe a little challenging on the keyboard.
I can't do it all on my own. So, there was some incessant chanting from the moment you set foot in this dungeon, and by the as soon as you touched your feet down on this altar, Juniper, the chanting has ceased. You reached down and you untuck the swaddling clothes, and it revealed a rusty serrated dagger with dry blood on it. However, the bundle itself was empty. So at that moment, when you're kind of investigating the bundle, wondering what the heck is going on, um, the chanting rises once more, and you look around, and 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges overlooking the room. Each one of them resembles a black robed figure holding a torch, but the torch's fire is black, and it seems to draw light into it. Where you'd expect to see faces on these figures are just voids, and one of them speaks, and they yell out across the room, "One must die!" And then another one says, "One must die." Another one says, "One must die." And then all of a sudden, in unison, they all start chanting, "One must die! One must die!" What do you do?
Assuming we are not in initiative order, upon hearing this change in the chanting, I would like to rush from my current position into that room.
And
Absolutely. Yeah, it's like, yep, perfect. Yes,
I
Juniper.
would like to look at the apparitions. Well, that bloody sucks for you all, because I'm not sure if I'm alive or dead, so unfortunately I'm not going to be of much use to you. But I hope that you're able to do what you want. I wish you the best of luck, darlings.
They continue chanting, just encouraging you on at this point.
Cool.
In fact,
I
it seems to embolden them as they raise in volume.
cool.
So they are raising in volume. Are they moving forward at all, or are they just staying where they are?
They continue chanting on.
Is there
You said-
anyone... Oh, go ahead, Preston.
I was going to say, they're apparitions, right?
Yeah,
No,
exactly. Like dark shadows along the wall.
That was all.
I will glance around at my companions. Are we taking this?
Yep.
Taking what? The dagger?
Oh, no.
No, that is not what I meant. Do any of these...
One must die.
Oh, is the dagger worth anything? Because in that case, I would take it. But
do any of these apparitions stand out amongst the crowd? Is there anyone that appears to be like a leader of any kind?
They actually, just taking a quick glance around, they're fairly uniform.
Well then, you said there were like 12 of them?
That's correct. Yeah. So actually, with you being on that platform too, like you're looking to the side and one of them's just like chanting next to you.
Oh, they're down here, like on the same level
They're
as
on
me.
they're on these ledges. Yeah. Sorry.
do we know how deep the pool is?
No.
Yeah. It looks like we can kind of make out the stairs a little bit, so it grades down.
Make a perception check.
That's like my 10th perception check.
Well, stop trying to see things, man.
15.
All right. You'd gather perhaps a foot or 2 feet of murky water.
Ghost
I
goes to the east and starts checking out that area where it connects to the upper chamber that previously saw. But he doesn't
You're
like
gonna
the
walk
phantoms
through.
at all.
You're gonna walk through
He doesn't
several
like the
apparitions.
phantoms. He does not like the phantoms at all. So he's jumping into the water and with that perception check, or at least to the stair part of the water where he sees like it's a foot or two deep that you just described.
All right. So when you jump into the water, you're like knee deep in this murky pool. So you gauged it pretty well, a couple feet deep.
Okay.
To the east wall, you see a little mechanism here, which you assume would correlate with the iron bars, which are currently blocking the path in that direction.
Okay.
All right, and the chanting gets louder and louder. All right, so Juniper, what are you doing?
Okay, I see my companions in the room. I would like to go to the swaddle and pick up the knife inside of it and just kind of look at it and see what happens when I pick it up.
When you pick it up, they start to cheer, like, and get really excited when they continue this chanting. Like, it's mostly uniform, and then one of them's like, "Yes, one must die," and then they just keep going at it.
Whichever one just said that, like the yes, one must die. I would like to cast Sacred Flame.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I had an idea, but all right.
Yeah, what the hell, man?
I
Right.
asked if we were doing this, and somebody said yes.
So
I wasn't there for that conversation.
you
Yeah, you
cast.
were.
I was taking the
All right. You cast Sacred Flame, and it actually just goes right through the apparition, collides with the wall, and then the apparition reappears in its place. And then you can tell they're starting to get really angry and impatient with their chanting until ultimately one of them begins to yell, "Come, demon, we awaken thee!" And you start to hear some rumbling, and the cave to the west, which has this heaped refuse, starts to kind of like move, and you look over there, and what you see is absolutely grotesque. The apparitions around you actually disappear at this time, but the mound of refuse starts to kind of take shape a little bit as it moves forward into your view, and what you see is just this mound of gore and flesh, and like you can see like muscly sinews and like this really disgusting heap of flesh. And it is moving right into this space here. And I'm going to need you guys to roll initiative at this time. And Alex, I think this would be a good one to bring up the map for.
Absolutely. Still breaking the cleric stereotype.
Oh, let me bring up the initiative order then.
I'll just re-roll.
Yeah, I'm just going to clear this list, guys, because there's a bunch of stuff from the last orders too. I'll add you all. You're like, I like that roll. All right. And the creature I described is slightly different than the one depicted in this token, by the way.
Okay. We can only half see the token anyway.
It is emerging from its cave. All right. And what did you roll, Ghost? It's a 14.
Yep.
Got you in there. Very well. Well, this fleshy, disgusting mound is the first to act in this case. And it's going right towards what awakened it. Juniper standing at the top of this altar here. One of its fleshy tendrils kind of reach out, and it tries to like bring you into it. It is going to try and engulf you within. So this is going to be a +7 to hit.
Oh,
18 to hit, please. That's a hit, I assume.
yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can. Very good.
Okay. Yep. That'll do it.
All right, so it comes right up to you, and it just grabs you by the legs and actually like pulls you within it. And you guys from the outskirts, you're just seeing Juniper just be consumed with this as she's kind of like flailing until ultimately you don't see her anymore. She's within this beast.
Shit.
It's not a good time. So make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay.
Okay. So you're just going to take half damage on this one. So just 3 points of bludgeoning damage. However, you cannot see.
Wait, 3 or 6?
Well, it's half damage because you saved. So 3 points. You cannot see. It's extremely difficult to hear in this space. And yeah, very difficult to breathe as well. That will be this flesh mound's turn. Manafaa, it's going to be your turn now.
This is unexpected. I would like to please cast Sacred Flame. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Seven.
That will be a failure. Please take 3 points radiant damage.
3 points. All right. This sacred flame, you see it just disappear within the beast. It doesn't appear to be affected hardly at all
Oh, shit.
by the impact.
Oh no.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Ghost, it's going to be your turn now.
Shit. Seen that sacred flame just disappear. Ghost takes a deep breath, kind of looks at his arms. And for the first time, you guys, well, whoever's in the room, so I guess it's just Manafaa at this point. You see these iron-plated gauntlets that he has on his arm. He kind of holds them up like this, and you see his fingers move a little bit, and 2 hand crossbow arms just come out of his arms. And Ghost moves into the corner here, as far as he can get.
Okay.
And at the same time is kind of like strafing and takes 2 crossbow shots at this beast.
Very well.
Hell yeah.
Roll the hit.
$19 and $26.
Those are both hits, my friend. Go ahead and roll for damage. 4 and 7.
11.
Similar to Manafaa's sacred flame, your crossbow bolts sink into this beast and they just disappear. The beast makes no reaction to that, as if it's been struck whatsoever. It appears to be unaffected.
I look at my hands and be like, "Oh fuck!" And then he hits a different hand, and the crossbow things just click in again, so it looks just like gauntlets now. And he's just like, "Shit!" And that's the end. Ends his scene.
Sweet. Rohan, it's your turn.
So the crossbow bolts didn't work; they just sunk right in. Is that what I heard?
Hard to tell if the beast is actually taking damage or not. And certainly from your vantage point, you can't see shit.
Oh, isn't there like a little a ledge here? I'm looking around a corner.
Oh, this is well, there's a doorway in that spot.
Yeah. So I'm looking around
Well,
the.
you can see like kind of the back half of this beast. I'd say you probably still didn't see the impact of the crossbow bolts.
Okay. Oh, then I'm going to put my hunter's mark on it. Hunter's mark.
Haha, Ranger.
And let's see here. We'll just try it out. I'll take aim with the longbow. Boink.
Damn.
Critical.
Nice, dude. There you go.
Okay, so that 8
Be max damage plus
plus
another
11.
damage roll.
Oh, okay, so 18 damage.
18 damage, nice. And you got your hunter's mark as well?
Yes, sir. So a 1d6 also.
So wouldn't that be 1d6 plus 6? Because of the crit?
So the crit I thought gave me full damage, right? Because
Yeah.
it's a longbow, so that's 11.
Correct.
If we're using it the same way as in the other campaign, then the Hunter's Mark would have the same thing. It would be 6 plus 1d6.
Hunter's mark, I'm gonna say it doesn't work that way for crit. Hunter's mark has always been an additional damage die that you just add on to whatever. If it
Okay.
hits, if it crits, whatever, but you get an additional bonus die. So go ahead and roll that.
So 20.
2. So 20 damage total. All right, yeah, you take a true aim and sink into maybe the center of this beast where you would assume it to be, although you've never seen anything like this. It plunges right in, and again, it makes no indication that it's been hurt whatsoever.
Okay. I'm gonna move around this corner and head up this way. And that's my turn.
Very well. Juniper, it's your turn.
Is there anything I can do to try to get out?
Absolutely, yeah. You can make a strength check.
And my second question, Brad,
Mhm.
one of the scrolls I had before is a bonus action to cast. Would using the scroll itself be an action, or would it be a bonus action since the spell itself is a bonus action?
I don't think you'd be able to use a scroll in your current circumstance.
Oh, good.
You are like
Okay.
tightly kind of constrained in this spot, and it's actually not like completely black within. If you like try to open your eyes, like you can see it's really difficult. It's just like this fleshy kind of substance kind of right in front of your face, but you kind of look to the side and you can kind of like peer a bit more distance within this beast.
Hello? Hello?
Can you hear?
Oh, I got you back. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, what's up?
Oh, did you cut out there, or did I cut out? Okay.
Yeah.
What was the last
I
thing you
heard
heard?
fleshy monster, slightly transparent.
Oh yeah, so like when you try to open your eyes a little bit, like you can see a little bit. It's just like there's so much going on. It's really difficult to see any particular distance. But you can make a perception check for me.
Love to. Yeah, there's another 9.
All right.
Oh, do I? No, I wouldn't get advantage on this, would I? No. No, because it's not related to the layout of the dungeon.
Correct. Yeah, correct. Okay.
There was
well,
a
any
monster in
actions
the
that you're gonna
dollhouse.
Sorry, what was that?
take? Any actions?
I am going to trust my companions to try to get me out. And I am going to cast Magic Missile while inside the beast.
All right. Sweet.
Okay. So that is going to be 3d4 plus 3. I am so scared. 12 damage.
All right. So like I imagine you kind of like shove your hand like in a crevice or something like that, and like one's kind of like in another spot, and you unleash these magic missiles, and it kind of like you guys from the outside would see like these little flashes emanating within the beast through this layer of like red fleshy substance. And yeah, 9 damage. That's pretty good. The beast,
Oh.
still doesn't indicate that it does anything. It's 12 damage, you said?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, because it's +3.
gotcha. All right. And so I would say with that too, with the missiles kind of like carving out a little bit of the innards of this beast, you look up and you see for the first time whereas everywhere else you look is just like fleshy substance. There is like this one spot that has like kind of like a thick white bone shell of some sort and like some pulsing veins. But I'll say that is the end of your turn.
Can I ask one quick question about the pulsing veins?
Please.
From my position, would it be possible to reach my arm up to touch it? Not this turn, but for future reference.
Yeah, you might have to kind of like maneuver a little bit to get there, but yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see
All
if I'm
right.
alive next time.
So at the start of, we're at the top of initiative again. So at the top of this fleshy mount, you're gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, Juniper.
Point start. Not 20.
I'd say, yeah, so since you carved out a bunch of the insides, it's trying to kind of constrict you, but you were able to make enough space with your attack on the last one. So you won't take any damage on this turn. Nevertheless, the mound of flesh is going to come over to you, Manafaa, and he is going to make a slam attack with one of his fleshy tendrils that's coming out. This is going to be a +7 to hit, only a 10.
That is a miss.
All right. Well, that will bring us then to you, Manafaa.
Did I see whether or not Juniper picked up the dagger before she got grappled/swallowed?
You were the only one kind of looking in there, and you would have seen it kind of in her hand. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will move one step away, trying to take its attention away from Rohan. And I will channel Divinity, Path to the Grave, for my action.
Okay. Sounds good. So you'll have vulnerability from this point.
Yes.
Very good. And that's your turn.
And may I take a free action and yell, "Stab it with the dagger, Juniper!"
Very good. Ghost, it's your turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I literally have nothing that I can use. I will. I will go to the other corner and get out my sword and shield and take the dodge axing. Actually, no, I will just jump down. Can I get there? Let's see. I can. I will take the dodge action running in with my sword and shield.
Okay, very good. So you're right in front of the beast now, ready to dodge.
And I'm gonna like taunt him a little bit and say like, "You piece of shit," and not actually hit him, but like start fainting and.
Sweet. Just purely for flavor, make an intimidation check.
I would love to. 11.
All right. In your mind, you are striking fear into this beast. Rohan, you're up.
I'm actually going to, let's see here. I'm going to break off from this fight since I'm kind of close in range and I don't want to get an opportunity strike on me, so I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
And we're going to move here.
Very good. Is that it?
Yes, I believe so. None of my curses are going to help.
You're up, Juniper.
Alrighty. Even if I didn't hear Manafaa, I think Juniper already had the idea to stab when she saw the veins.
Okay.
I'm hoping she was able to put two and two together. So, just in case, let me know if I can do this because I know I'm restricted. I've already got the
But don't make that loud.
sacrificial dagger in my hand.
Thank you.
Is it possible to reach in my pouch and pull out my second dagger? Or would you say I'm too restricted to do that?
So at the moment, like just kind of digging your arms either way to do the magic missile, you're like kind of like this, and you can feel like around your waist it's very tight. Like it would be you can do it. You can do it, but I would say that would count as an action just to retrieve it.
Okay, we're
Just
not
to
going to
try
worry
to
about that
retrieve
then.
it for that matter. But you have the sacrificial
Not even going to
dagger
bother.
for sure.
I will look up, close my eyes, and think of my family, and shove up with the dagger into the veiny part of the monster.
All right, make an attack roll.
I have
I
a
start
plus
chanting.
5 with my other daggers. Would this be a plus 5 roll?
I believe you would just add your dexterity modifier.
Plus 3.
And
Plus proficiency because I'm proficient with daggers?
plus proficiency, yeah, exactly. So I guess it would be plus 5, right?
Okay, so it is a plus 5.
Sweet.
Okay, perfect. Come on. 8,
Must die.
12, 13?
One must die.
13.
13 to hit the veiny bits?
All right. Well, yeah, so it's a piercing motion into this white, fleshy, kind of like nasty area. And as you follow through with the serrated edge of the blade, part of this sack like kind of like opens up, like you're able to see within. And what you stabbed into and made contact with is the corpse of a baby living at the center of this mound. You assume it to be Walter's corpse. Go ahead and roll for damage.
This 1d4 plus 3. Come on. Roll better, roll faster. 5.
5 damage. Well, your piercing motion actually stabbed right into where this baby's heart would be. And you kind of pulled through it, kind of cut through its chest. And you guys from the outside, you see this fleshy mound start to kind of like tremor. And it just kind of like it loses all of its structure all of a sudden as it kind of like pools down into this nasty ooze on the floor of just like just nondescript gore and just guts and like whatever else was this mound was comprised of.
Would you say that the
and
flesh sloghs off the body?
Oh yeah, and you see just Juniper just covered and caked in this nasty bloody flesh substance, and the rest of this mound just kind of like just falls down and right into the murky waters, and some of it like gets all over you, Ghost, and Rohan and Manafaa. You're just kind of watching this happen. But the beast appears to be slain at this moment in time.
Okay. Once again, Juniper made this kill.
Juniper Jet, slayer of babies. Oh, my ass hurts.
Juniper's eyes are super deep purple, and she is once again screaming, just clawing at the goo and throwing and thrashing everything around.
It's not too long after this occurs that like you start thrashing about, and then you feel like one tremor, and then like a larger tremor, and then one sustained tremor, and you get the feeling like the foundation is literally crumbling in this place. Like some dust comes down from the floor above.
I think it is time to go.
To get out of here.
All right. So you guys are running through.
Where's Rohan?
Are you going to go up, try and escape via east through the bars, try to unwedge that, or go through the secret door?
We'll go through the secret door.
I am going through the secret door. I am not trying to deal with bars right now.
Yeah, I am too.
Very good. All right. Well, you guys tell me exactly how you intend to escape from these levels here.
Running back the way we came.
Just following exactly the path backwards.
That's what I would assume would be the best course. And doing perception rolls the whole way.
Yeah, if I can, to try and make sure any traps we missed do not get triggered.
All right. Well, so you guys from the bottom dungeon floor, you make your way up several flights of stairs, and you're back at that first floor again. And you all jump over this spiked pit successfully, avoiding that hazard. Back into this the cultist quarters with the well. Back into the room with the table and the partial crypt area. And right when you get to this step, who is in the lead, by the way? Do we need to roll initiative for that?
I think Rohan's in the lead.
Rohan's in the lead.
I
Make
am
a
in the
dexterity check.
back.
Oh, now I get a dexterity check. Okay, thanks for that.
16. Part of the ceiling like crashes down right near you, but you're able to just see it and kind of like slide under some of the debris. And you are so slick about this maneuver too that as soon as you slide and avoid the hazard, you are taking a sharp 90-degree turn and like going up the secret stairs all the way back up to the attic again. You guys jump over the rubble behind him and make your way all the way up the attic once more. When you arrive at the attic, you are in this dusty room once again, this storage room. And Rohan, the first thing you see as you try to exit this room, the door is no longer just a door. It's there's no door where there once was one, and instead there are like these scything blades that are coming through this door.
Ah, shit.
What are you gonna do?
Are there windows behind us in that room to the west?
Actually, no, not in this room.
Okay, I'm going to look around and see if there's a way to turn it off anywhere.
If someone just turned on a video, it's coming through a mic.
That's coming through, yeah. No, that wasn't me.
You're gonna have to make an intelligence check, Rohan.
A what check?
An intelligence check, please.
Oh.
All right. Doesn't seem to be any way to turn this one off. And you're not quite sure how to really navigate it.
All right. Does Ghost catch up at this point?
Yeah, all of you guys are up in this room. And you're all staring at this like, what the fuck?
All right. I would also like to try to figure it out, seeing Rohan try to...
Make an intelligence check, please.
Straight intelligence?
Yep. All right. Neither of you are able to discern any sort of mechanism to turn this thing off.
Oh, boy.
Okay, let's dive through. And I dive.
All right. Make a dexterity saving throw.
13.
Okay. You dive through this door, and you are unable to actually avoid these blades, unfortunately. So you're gonna take 2d10 slashing damage.
Oh, never mind.
It's gonna slash you amongst your arm and your leg, and just slashing in really painfully. Not good. Not good. But you are on the other side now, and your companions are still in the room.
Guys, it's really easy. Just jump through.
Yeah, haha. Do you see
Figure
a
out how to shut
lever
this
or
off.
something over there?
The floor is shaking. A big tremor of the
Do I,
house.
Okay,
do I see a lever
I'd
on
like
this
to try
side?
to turn it off.
Roll your intellect.
Make an intelligence check. Doom, doom,
Oh.
doom, 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 doom.
I'm gonna use second wind.
Okay, sounds good. Are you rolling intelligence, Kaylie?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to Paul.
Nope.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, you're unable to discern how to turn it off as well.
That's 4. I regain 4.
All right, the house is shaking and tremoring uncontrollably.
I
at
run.
this point. Where do you run, Chris?
The same way we came.
Okay, you get to that point and you see the same thing happening at that doorway.
Oh
Is this
my
how
God.
we die?
Coming on both sides.
Crushed
Escort
from
the
a house?
Be
children.
attacking you at this point.
Guys, there's more blades up here. Are we
Alright.
like halfway, or where are we in like
You
the
are
grand scheme?
you're in the attic.
Yeah.
So we're maybe a quarter of the way
Yes.
back.
Time is of the essence as well. You guys are stuck in the storage room.
I would like to use my cat-like abilities to kind of try to pounce from wall to wall and pounce through the slashing knives.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Love to.
Am I near the kids' room?
All right. No, the kids' room is right here. You jump through as well. It actually does catch you as well. Unfortunately, you're going to take 12 points of slashing damage.
That almost kills me. I am down.
All right. So
We
Juniper's on the
can't-
other
we can't-
side of this place, slashed up very badly. All right. What do
We
you
can't
guys
That
see
is
the
literally
map.
3
storage
away
room?
from kill.
Yeah. What he
Oh,
said.
wait a minute. I've got something for this. I have Strength of the Grave.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Like, where are we? What's
That
going
helped a
on?
little bit. I'm like moving your tokens. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're not by the kids' room. Like, you're right there.
I have no idea where we are.
You're right there.
Okay.
This is
Look.
theater of the
I
mind.
need to make a DC 17 charisma saving throw to get back up.
Do it.
I don't get back up. I am down.
All right, Juniper is down on the other side. She has taken a vicious slash right against her throat. What are you guys doing? You're in the storage room.
Okay.
I'm going to start pulling sheets off of all this stuff to see if we can find anything to jam these knives up with. So while
Yeah, for sure. There's like a chair, and there's one like big mirror, and there's one like there's a chest, and like a wardrobe.
nothing. Okay.
I mean, those items are pretty sturdy wood constructed items.
Yeah. Okay.
Much stronger than flesh. While Rohan is doing that, I would like to cast Spare the Dying on Juniper,
Very well.
which you are stable. You do not need to make death saving throw.
Thank
Okay.
you.
How you guys getting out of this room?
I'm gonna push with that chest that you mentioned in front of the spinning spikes, spinning
All right.
blades.
You're able to jam up about half of the mechanisms in this space, and you can see instantly it would probably be much easier to get through. However, there's a chance that you'll get slashed.
Okay, I'm gonna try it with, I guess, advantage for dexterity.
You'll roll a dexterity saving throw with a lower DC.
Okay.
Perfect. Didn't even need it, but he did it anyways. Rohan shows you how to do it. This is how the Rangers get through the woods, tight spaces, gets through those blackberry bushes without ever getting snagged. Rohan's in the other side, and you are presently right near Juniper, who's unconscious but stable.
I'll
I'll
drag
pick her
her
up.
out of the way.
Yep, I pick her up or drag her or whatever over here.
And I will try and pass through. the
Dexterity
blade.
save, please.
18.
Very good.
Hey.
You get through unscathed as well. You're on the other side of this room. In front of
Are
Goat
there-
is another set of
Are there-
blade doors. Yes.
Can I go in the kids' room where the ghosts were of the kids? Right up there.
Yep.
And are the ghosts still there?
They don't appear to be there.
Oh, damn it. I checked the chest that we didn't check.
It's just the one toy chest.
Oh, yeah, it's windmills. All right,
yeah.
I get the hell out.
Okay.
Guys, the ghosts are gone. I don't know how to get out.
Grab the chest, shove it in the blades.
We do that.
Okay, you do that. All right, good. Basically the same result. It's still a hazardous thing, but less hazardous.
And I would like
So if we grab
to...
the bed or more stuff, could we jam up the rest of it?
Fuck it, yeah, let's grab that mattress. Rohan runs it. The mattress
Alright.
too.
Well,
Sounds good.
while they're doing this, I would like to cast Cure Wounds on Juniper.
You
will
do that.
be-
These guys
Thank you.
block up, and you have successfully blocked up the scythe blades in this particular doorway.
Thank God.
Juniper, you regain 13
We
hit
run.
points.
Oh, that's more than I have already. I just come up and I'm like, fuck, thank you.
Let's go.
Don't jump through blades.
All right. So
Any more blades?
you run down the stairway again, and the secret doorway, which you have came through previously, is again scything blades coming through
Oh.
the door,
Gosh.
bottom of the staircase.
I go grab the bed.
Here, toss me the chest too.
I'm gonna say with the other doorway pretty much blocked up with the other furniture and things, you're not gonna be able to fit another bed down there.
Oh,
The chest.
I said Juniper.
Is there... Yeah, okay. Well, I got something. All right.
need your ghost
I
claw.
would like to... well, I don't think Mage Hand is going to do anything to blades.
No, you
so
pull on
I
the
will-
armor.
Say what?
I was thinking to pull on the armor that's across the room.
Oh, that's a better idea than what I had. Okay, I'll use Mage Hand and just constantly cast it and cast it and cast it to try to pull the armor over to try to stop the blades.
I'd say you're about to block. You're able to block up about half of it, so there's still a danger, but it's reduced.
Okay.
Go.
At this point, like a big ass pile of dust kind of like falls from the ceiling, like hits you guys on the head, not dealing any damage, but
20.
yeah, roll dexterity saves for the fun of it. All right, Ghost, you don't get any dust on your hood at all because you avoid it.
Oh,
We were all jumping through.
yeah,
Oh,
that's
the
what we're
blades.
Oh gosh,
Right.
I'm like,
We're
we're rolling to
bunch of-
avoid the dust.
bunch of funny people here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right. Let's see here. Manafaa, you just get slashed. 8 points of slashing damage, like right on the back of your calf. It's very painful as you make your way through this room or this
Shit.
doorway. You guys make your way down the stairs, and as you do, the stairs they don't appear to be stable as they once were. There's some sort of like psychedelic effect going on. The stairs are like kind of going to and fro. You're running down, and it's very much off balance, and it's really messing with your head. I need all of you to make charisma saving throws, please.
What the hell? Charisma. Sweet.
Wow, look at you guys, charismatic as fuck. Disregard those.
We are the
effects,
most
guys.
charismatic group.
I am
All
the
right.
most charismatic, and I got the lowest score.
With
The
those checks,
outliers.
you're able to make your way all the way down to the first floor. And when you do, you see the fireplace on the far end of this room. It's emitting like this toxic black smoke that's like filling this entire space now. I need you guys to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
All the way to the bottom. Already passes out.
Y'all succeed or fail together, guys. Except for me. I
I'm out.
always succeed.
Okay, sweet. Everybody except for Ghost, you are gonna take 4 points of poison damage as you inhale this toxic black smoke. You can feel it just like tightening up your throat, and it's burning down in your chest as you breathe it in, and it's very, very unpleasant. What are you guys doing?
Fucking
Smells great,
running.
guys. I think it's harmless.
Run, run.
It's like a lavender scent.
Heading for the fucking door.
Even though we're choking.
You get to the door, and the door is totally barred shut. It doesn't move when you try and go through it.
Fuck.
We'll
The room with the
expend
wolves.
2 sorcery points to regain a spell slot, and I will cast Magic Missile at the door.
Okay. Go for it.
12.
12 hit points. All right. It bashes down that door successfully. And
Nice.
the door kind of like shatters a bit, and it forces itself open. And you look down at the end of the foyer where there should be a front door, and it's just a wall that has like wallpaper on it, and it just looks like any other nice wall in the house. You're like, what the hell happened to the front door?
I got nothing.
I charge and slash unless Manafaa stops me very soon. Manafaa.
Remind me, GM, were there windows in the door with the wolves?
There should be,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
in
believe
there.
Yep, there are 2 windows.
Next room over. Let's go. I
say?
grab you, Ghost, by the back of your collar and drag you over to the door next to the one we're at.
All right, this way. Ah!
As you enter this room, coming from the fireplace is a toxic black smoke billowing out into this room as well. I need you guys to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Oh my gosh. Oof.
All right. So everybody, actually, only Manafaa inhales as he's the first one to like burst into this room, takes a breath. Manafaa, that's gonna be 6 points of poison damage on you. And the rest like kind of see what's going on as from behind you, and they like hold their breath a little bit. Although I will say, in this main room, the smoke continues to billow.
Okay.
I'll make you make another check soon.
Are the windows
doing?
still present?
There, where you assume to be windows, are red drapes, like velvet drapes.
Fuck the drapes.
You throw one set of drapes to the side, and to your horror, the window is bricked up.
Oh my god.
Can I touch the window? Can I see if it's an illusion or not?
You touch it, and it feels like hard and cold, like a brick wall would.
Are the wolves still in this room?
The wolves are still in the room. They haven't moved, from what you can tell.
I get out of the room.
Okay. All right, what are you guys doing? I'm gonna make you make a con save. Unless you got something quick. Go
Guys,
with it.
we gotta just stop banding at the wall then, I think. It's the only thing we got. The main entrance?
I go slash the main entrance wall with my
Alright.
longsword.
Alright. Sounds good. Go ahead and make a damage roll.
I will
Straight
follow
damage?
the group.
Yeah, I mean, you're hitting a wall with the sword, so.
You miss. Critical.
The wall has heavy armor.
5 plus 3. 2.
Damn.
7
You
damage.
splash into the wall, and shockingly, out pours like a swarm of rats. They run straight at you, and they start swarming all around you. Go ahead and make an initiative. Roll for initiative, please.
Oh, jeez.
What? Shit.
Oh, okay. I do have my characters though.
We all need to roll?
Yeah. All right, let me get an initiative going on here. All right, I don't know.
Did
where all your
the wall
tokens
just? Oh shit!
You did like slash into the wall, like you made progress, it seems, but just a swarm of rats was like living in the wall. All right, I got 3 of your tokens. I don't know where the rest of your tokens are. One's up top. Oh, one's here. Okay. Very good. If you guys can enter your initiative into those little spaces there, that would be great.
Does it look like more wall behind the rats where I slashed, or is it?
It's like the inside of a wall.
Okay.
All right, it looks like the rats are the first to act here. So they are just going to swarm you, Ghost. So you'll be... where's your token? Oh, it's in the wolf's den.
Right,
okay.
yeah.
Gotcha. I'll put it right here. The swarm of rats are going to just go all over you at this point. So they're going to just try and bite you, man.
21.
21 to hit. So these rats just like swarm all over your legs, and it's like some of them are climbing up your legs and kind of like getting into some really uncomfortable spots, and you just feel like them start to sink their nasty rat teeth into you. And you're like, man, like a tetanus shot would be great after this if we make it out. Not good. Rohan, your turn.
Rohan's just gonna have to slash at him.
Go for it. 13 hits. 7's not going to do it. 6 damage. So you get several of them like slashing through. Not the ones like on his legs, but just at his feet. You just like swipe across and catch several of them.
Yes, in return.
Very good. Juniper, your turn.
Just stab rats with knives.
All right, go for it.
I'm gonna dual wield with my daggers.
14 hits. And a 10 also hits. Go ahead and roll for damage on both of those.
For the first one, and then just 1d4. 8 total.
8 total. Yeah, you get a couple rats for sure. It's definitely not as satisfying as stabbing a dead baby, but you kind of get your fix nonetheless.
Fine.
Manafaa, it's your turn.
Can I... What space is the swarm occupying right now?
All of them. Just I moved it right in front of Ghost there.
Okay, could I move to this space here?
Absolutely.
All right, I will move there, and I would like to make an attack against the wall with my mace.
Do it. Go and roll for damage.
1 point of bludgeoning.
1 point. You're able to kind of knock back a little bit more. Nothing really comes. You maybe like snap a small wooden beam. Nothing of structural importance.
That is my turn.
Very good. Ghost, your turn.
Shit. Can I move forward as well and occupy the same space as the rats, or is that not possible? Let's take a slash at the wall.
Yeah, for sure. You're just gonna kind of go wade through the sea of rats and slash at the wall. Go for it.
Ghost grabs his sword and shield and just takes a slash at the wall.
Sure. I'll say roll to hit because like you're very distracted and all this too.
Sure. Wow.
Perfect.
Critical
There
hit.
you go. Get that damage roll, bro.
So 1d8, so 8 plus this. Oh, sorry. Nope, 8 plus this. 5.
8 plus
13.
5. 13 with the longsword. Yeah, so you slash through and you see a bit of daylight on the other side. The hole is about, for a small humanoid, they could probably fit through their hole at this point. All right.
I'm done.
You catch
Position
a
my
breath
shield.
of fresh air kind of from the outside, a cold, chilly autumn breath of fresh air.
We're almost there.
However, with that said, you two on the outside here, Rohan and Juniper, I need you to make con save throws because you are close to the black billowing smoke in the room next to you. All right, so Rohan, you are gonna take 4 points of poisoning damage as you just can't help but inhale a little bit of these toxic fumes.
I faint.
Oh!
Rohan falls to the ground in a heap. His eyes like go back into his head as he takes that breath, and he just like dizzily drops. The swarm of rats is going to be all over you again, Ghost. It's going to be an 8 to hit. It's not going to hit. So like you're able to kind of shake some off too while you're doing your thing, and it's not too bad at that point. So Rohan, make a death saving throw, please. All right, 1 success. Juniper, your turn.
I will go up to my other two guys and also attack the wall, dual wielding with my daggers if I can.
Absolutely. Go for it. Roll to hit.
Love to.
Very good.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
8.
8 points total. All right. The hole is just slightly bigger with a piercing dagger. It's not really the most effective against this space. The hole is getting bigger, and your escape is ever closer, but not quite there. Manafaa, your turn.
Well, with my movement, I'd like to go back to Mr. Hat and
The swarm
kind
of
of
rats
stand next to him.
attack against you.
Never mind. 100% never
space?
mind.
Okay.
Yep, because they will kill me.
Rohan, I am sorry I call you Mr. Het. Apparently that is what party call you now. I would like to make an attack with my mace against the wall.
Sweet. Go for it. That's a hit.
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. With the bludgeoning of the mace, like there's just enough room. Like one of you guys can scoot out at a time at this point.
Okay. I would like to, with my bonus action, cast Spare the Dying on Rohan.
Okay.
So you are stable. You no longer need to make death saving throws. Actually, would you consider dragging another person to be half movement?
Yes.
Okay, then I would like to use 5 feet of movement to move here, not provoking an attack of opportunity.
Correct.
Grabbing Rohan, and then I will use I have 25 feet of movement remaining, which will, I'd assume, round down to 10. and use my remaining 10 feet of movement to move out into this space, dragging Rohan with me.
Sure. Do one thing for me. Make a strength check just to see how effectively you can pull him through that hole. It's kind of an awkward thing for someone who's unconscious to be through.
Leg gets stuck somewhere.
Strength. All right. So he's kind of like caught up in this and kind of like halfway in, halfway out kind of thing. It's like all these jagged like bits and pieces of wall, and it's not like something smooth and nice to pull someone through. So his face is like down and there's like rats crawling over his face and shit, but like one of his legs is out of the house. So you're off to a good start. Ghost.
Damn it, Manafaa. I grab his feet and just shove him through the rest of the hole with my action.
Okay, sounds good. Make a strength check for me.
Yeah. 10.
All right. Well, so Manafaa has Rohan's feet on the other side. So you're picking him up, and between the two of you, like it's mostly about getting him off the ground kind of thing so he can actually fit through the hole properly. So we'll say Rohan is successfully out of the room at this time as well. You guys are both on the front porch of this building. It is anything else, Ghost?
If I still have my movement, I am going to dive through the hole.
You still have your movement. You dive through as well.
Acrobatic style.
The swarm of rats is going to attack their last target.
Oh no.
This could kill me.
All right, it's only an 8 to hit.
That misses.
All right, Rohan, you are stable outside, so we'll just call that your turn. And Juniper, it's going to be your turn.
Full disengage, swan dive through the hole.
So you guys swan dive through the hole. You look back, there's a couple rats like really disappointed that you're getting away from them. And
I eat one. I grab one and I bite its head off. I'm a cat.
you absolutely do that right at the end. It's like one lone one that got out. He's kind of scurrying, and you just reach down and just fucking Ozzy Osbourne that shit. It's
Eyes turn purple.
You guys are out of the Durst Manor.
Shit. Well, that's what we get for helping those kids. And I run over to the place that the kids were.
Move from the manor as fast as possible, gentlemen.
Ghost, help me bring Rohan. He's very heavy.
Kids. And I run over to the kids.
The kids aren't there.
Shit.
I'll help you. I try to grab his feet, and then I try to use Mage Hand to like lift up something.
What are you trying to
The kids aren't here.
I have no idea. I'm just trying to help.
I see. Yeah. You get the impression that the kids were maybe illusions or something of the sort before.
Damn it, Manafaa, you lied to me.
I have not lied. All I said was the kids were not undead. That is a very specific thing, and they were not that.
All right. I grab Rohan and help drag.
All right, guys. Well, you drag Rohan, and you're just in the middle of this pathway, and the fog has cleared up significantly, and you start to hear a rumble from this house, a rumble and a shaking. And you look over and you see the building's kind of contorted, and it starts to just collapse in a heap upon itself after you guys have escaped. So the house is just totally demolished and just lands over and just like shoots dust in every direction. And it just like totally collapses, and it fits in now nicely with all the boarded up abandoned buildings everywhere else in this area. As one final thing, we're going to end this session here. As you look down the road to the direction you were traveling to, you see something that catches your eye. on a twisted branch, silhouetted by a full moon in the hazy, foggy sky, is a single bat perched upon it. The bat lifts up off of the branch and flutters away from you as two lightning streaks flash out in the sky, and all you hear is
I cast Frostbite.
That is where we end tonight's session. Your frostbite, goes somewhere into the fog.
Ow, damn it.
Sorry.
Ghost has brain freeze to start the next session.
You now have disadvantage on your next attack.
So, I'm sure we'll have some chatting to do after this stream, but I just want to say to everyone who tuned in tonight, thank you so much for joining us and following us here at the Emerald Dragon. We will be back next week with our true and proper first session into the Curse of Strahd campaign. Did you guys have fun?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Very good. All right. Well, with that, we bid you all adieu. Thank you so much. And make sure to follow us. Check out our YouTube channel where we upload all these videos after our streams. Until next week, be safe out there, folks. Peace. Oh, happy Halloween, too.